All right, everybody, we're back. Sorry about that screw up, but we are live now. We're a hot broadcast of the Ebony Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. Gonna have a big man-to-man, heart-to-heart talk today. As you can see, the title it's understanding femininity and abandoning effemininity. Look, bros, all of this feminine crap, it's time to stop. Okay, it's time to have a man-to-man talk. Some of you cats, I understand you ain't had no father figures, but it's time to stop. We're gonna talk about it. It's Gangsta Talk coming up right now. All right, Dan. All right. What's going on, everybody? It is Gangsta Talk. I am the Black Knight. I'm joined by my sister named Frankie, and we are here to bring you another Ebony Star broadcast. Now, this is gonna be a little interesting. I'm gonna have a little bit. I'm gonna have some of this and some of that. Okay. And then we're going to ultimately get to the big topic of the day, understanding femininity and abandoning effemininity. All right, but before I get into all of that, let me get a mic check, sound check, y'all. Let me know if I'm coming in loud and clear 'cause I don't want to yell today.
All right, you coming in loud and clear.
All right, Yvette, you guys can hear me in the chat because I just want to. I want to relax and really want to talk and open up today. I don't want to get violent today. I'm gonna try not to get violent today. because a lot of stuff is very disheartening and it's frustrating and it makes you angry, you know. All right, anyway, let's get started. Shout out to Rizza Islam, good brother. Um, but let me tell you something about Rizza. Rizza's a good brother, man. I like what he's talking about. But he's not anything new. Okay, he's just a wash, rinse and repeat. Okay. As a matter of fact, where do you think he got those teachings from? Now, some of the stuff that he talks about is his own intellectual originality, but most of that stuff is wash, rinse, and repeat. He's not saying anything that hasn't been said for a couple of decades now. You know, and this is not to take away from the brother. He's a very sharp brother, and I respect him a lot. I like what he's doing. I have tremendous respect for what he's trying to do. Okay, and but black people, we have gotten to the point now to where we seem to be in awe of something that is natural or something that comes natural to us. You know, you shouldn't be startled because you see highly intelligent black men or highly intelligent black women. You shouldn't be blown away by that. You should be used to that by now. We are a highly intelligent people. Now, some of us running around here acting like low lives and idiots and stuff then got caught up and captivated by, evil influences. Absolutely. But for the most part, we are a naturally highly intelligent people. We're very gifted. You know, some of us are almost superhero like. All right. So we have the highest amount of people in our race that are above average, just not average human beings. Okay. So seeing highly intelligent black men and black women shouldn't be something that we're in awe of. Like, wow, this is a smart brother. Wow, this is a smart sister. Okay, it should be something that you see all the time. I see it all the time. I'm not surprised at, Rizza Islam and the likes. I mean, we have intelligent brothers out the wazoo. We have intelligent sisters out the wazoo. I see them everywhere. So when I see it on screen or whatever, I'm not startled by it. It's not anything I haven't seen before. I'm used to intelligent brothers and sisters. We have many of them. It comes natural to us. Now, the problem I have with a couple of things about the Nation of Islam, and I'm probably going to get some flack from some people who are probably active members or ex-members of the NOI. But this is no disrespect to the NOI. But I do have some issues with the NOI. I think that there's more that they can do for the communities. They act like they can't. They sit back and watch gentrification of communities, black communities, when they have the power to stop it. But they don't. But they say they love black people, which I question some of that. I'm not saying that they don't to a degree, but I'm questioning just how much. I understand they're in the communities, they're feeding people, they're jumping in the middle of gang wars and stuff like that, but that's not enough. Okay? You don't get any accolades for that. That's what you're supposed to do. You're black men. You're black women. We are your people, right? You're not doing anything you shouldn't be doing, as far as I'm concerned. It's kind of like a parent taking care of a child. And the parent wants accolades for taking care of his or her child. What? I mean, the NOI can do so much. They have a ton of money. They have a lot of influence. They have a lot of manpower. They can easily buy out these communities and turn these communities 100% black. They can buy up the property in these communities. The NOI has the power to pretty much financially buy in the community that they're in? Why not buy up the black community, make it a 100% black community, all right? And let the people in the black community work in the community and establish businesses in the community for black people. I don't see why the NOI doesn't do that. Now, they'll do that if you are Muslim, if you join the NOI. Well, if that's the case, then there's a stipulation on how much you love black people. I guess your love for black people comes with a price. Yeah, we'll love you 50%, but anything over that is going to cost you your loyalty. It's going to cost you your allegiance. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be a member of the NOI, but you shouldn't have to be a member of the NOI. The whole concept of the NOI should be permeating throughout the black community, period. Now, I'm sure if you taught some brothers how to get their self straight, you can teach the brothers in the community too. We don't have to have gangs in the community. We could just have everybody in the community under the influence of the NOI. And being under the influence of the NOI is not a bad thing. I think it's healthy for black people. It's very healthy for black people. I mean, look at the brilliant brothers that they turn out. The brother Moseses, the information mans, the Rizza Islams of the world. We can go on and on and on. Brilliant brothers. So it's not like it's a bad thing. Okay? So some would say that they're chauvinists. I don't know about that. The Islamic brothers that I know personally aren't like that. The sisters that I know from the NOI, they've never conveyed that to me. So that's not something I know anything about. And I'm not going to sit up here and slander the NOI. So I have a lot of respect for the NOI. I just don't like some of the things that they stand by and let happen. And they know they're letting them happen. They can easily take over these communities. They can own these communities if they want to. They don't have to sit back and watch the gentrification of black neighborhoods, especially black neighborhoods they have mosques in. They can own everything in those neighborhoods if they really want to. They have the power, they have the money, they have the resources, they have the manpower. They can easily do this. Now, one of the things RZA talks about, again, we have a lot of talkers, and again, I'm not saying this brother isn't the real deal, but black people have been talking for decades. And I can point out talking points that we've been talking for a long time now. Brother Islam said that we need to build our own black schools. Well, been talking about that since the 70s. We talked about it in the 80s. It was said in the 90s over and over again. It was said in the 2000s. And it's still being said. But where are the results of building our own black schools? If there were results, we still wouldn't be saying it. See, we have too many talkers and not enough doers. We have plenty of talkers. We have plenty of orators. We have plenty of brothers who are intelligent, plenty of scholars, plenty of researchers, plenty of articulate brothers and sisters. We don't have enough doers. Without the doers, then it's just articulation. It's just rhetoric. It's just history regurgitated over and over and over again. I mean, I can go down the list of what's being talked about today that was being talked about all throughout the 70s, 80s, 90s, and nothing has changed. We're still talking about it. But whenever a new person comes along and gets some kind of intellectual accolade and regurgitate these same talking points, all of a sudden they are the best of the best. I don't get it. You know, like I said, Rizza Islam is he's an impressive young man. But I'm 54. He's nothing I haven't seen before. He's not anything new. He may be new to y'all, okay? To you new generation or whatever. But men like him, young men like him, it's nothing new for me. I've seen thousands of Rizza Islams, even men greater and far more intelligent than him. This isn't anything new. And the rhetoric isn't new. Like I said, I give him credit for some of his own intellectual originality, but most of that is just, regurgitated rhetoric that's been said by those before him. Again, I'll point out the school thing, and we're supposed to build our own schools. We've been saying that since the 70s. Black people need to build businesses. Been saying that since the 70s too. They were saying that in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s. They're still saying it. Black people need to build their own hospitals. Been saying it in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the 2000s. And we're still saying it. And you know why we're still saying it? Because it hasn't been done. We don't have the doers. We just have the talk. We have one piece of the puzzle, or we have one side of the pie. We don't have the other side of the pie. We don't have the other piece of the puzzle. We don't have the doers. That's why we keep talking about what we need to do, because there are no doers. We need doers. Dr. Claude Anderson is going to talk until he's blue in the face about powernomics and black labor, white wealth, and all of these powerful things that can help us get out of a losing position, but it means nothing without any doers. We need people who are willing to do. We need people who are willing to get economically physical. We don't have that. We don't have people who are ready to roll up their sleeves, go grab hammer and nails and start building infrastructure that will include schools and hospitals. We don't have any of that going on. We're out here getting gentrified, for crying out loud. But yet we have these orators popping up all over the place with these accolades with really nothing behind it. I mean, Dr. Umar Johnson is a great orator. He's a wonderful speaker, very intelligent brother. But how effective is he? If he were white, that school would have been built already. The Islams and all these orators, all these speakers who are articulate, who study, and they're well read. At the end of the day, it does not translate into progress or production for us. We don't have the doers. We need production people, not more talkers. And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being straight up real. We need doers. This is why we're talking. We don't have the doers. This is why people keep popping up with these names. All they're doing is talking. And they're regurgitating things that have already been said. And you guys think that what they're saying is new. And you're like, wow, that's deep. No, it's not. It's been said already. It's been said for several decades. Now, like I said, some of you from this generation may not know that, but I'm an old dog. I come from the blacktop. I'm 54 years old. I've seen all this before. I've heard all of this before. And I've seen no results over decades. That's why we still talking about it. You know, one of the things you said is that you said, the smart people study their history and learn from their history, right? Well, we study our history. We haven't learned from shit. When are we going to learn from our history? We study our history and we probably got more coons than any other race. You know? And you got fools running around here telling you that it's better for black people to vote for the lesser two evils. You know, fools like RBR, who claim that he's the only smart black person walking around. He's a fucking lunatic, but he's talking about he's working against you. He's working against black people. He's not interested in getting black people out of a losing position. All he does is make up bullshit that sounds like it may make some sense at some point in some other universe. You know, 94% of black people in the middle class. Seriously? What planet is that? I don't think there's anyone on this planet, any person in the middle class, I mean, any race in this country is in the middle class at 94%. Let alone black people. It's not even mathematically possible at this point with the unemployment rate. And so I hear about these guys with these names. And it's about debates. Now, recently, you know, Rizza Islam and wanted to debate somebody with Roland Martin. Okay. Now, don't get me wrong. I have no respect for Roland Martin. He's nothing but a buck dancing. He's a shameless buck dancing sellout. Okay. But I got a problem with what was said. See, black people, we got to start opening up our eyes, right? And we have to stop attaching ourselves to people who aren't leading us anywhere simply because they have a name and we like them. Nobody does that but us. This is why we're not going anywhere. This is why we are in a losing position. We are in last place. We don't produce anything. We're in a dangerous position. We depend on everyone else to survive because we don't produce nothing for ourselves. If they was to shut down the supermarkets right now, and you had no means, you know, to get to the supermarkets to put food in your house, how would you survive? Many of you would die, or you would turn to crime to try to rob other people because you cannot survive. You don't know how to hunt. You don't know how to do anything. You don't know how to work raw materials. In case it got cold and you can't go buy any more clothes and you don't have enough in your house, you can't go out and skin animals for their fur. You don't know how to work it. So you would probably freeze to death. You understand? And you listen to a fool like RBR, who's an absolute sellout, a complete anti-black buffoon, who wants you to think that there's a difference between a racist and a white supremacist, and that that's the option that black people should settle for, right? The difference between the two people that hate you. Hey, wait a minute. He's a racist. He hates you more than the white supremacist. The white supremacist hates you less. So let's go over to the white supremacist. That's a hell of an option, right? Of course, this lunatic, right, thinks that Obama, you know, was the second coming of Jesus Christ. Okay? But well, this is why I call him a lunatic. You know, hell bent on winning debates, and he can't win a debate. He's undebatable. Now, a fool like him actually will wear that as an accolade. But it means that he cannot be debated because he's an incoherent, babbling lunatic that's stuck on stupid. And he's ridiculously self centered and a super narcissist and thinks that he's the only one capable of creating an original thought. I mean, the nerve of somebody to walk around here like that. And then keep saying that he's telling the truth when he does nothing but lie. He lies on people, he makes things up. He says things that people don't say. He says he puts words in people's mouths. The fucking dumbass lunatic. And he keeps thinking that he's winning debates. It's like somebody, check this out. It's like if somebody has a grocery store, right? And some fool comes in there and start, knocking shit off the shelf, right? Start destroying merchandise. And you call security and throw the motherfucker out, right? The motherfucker who got thrown out talking about, yeah, they threw me out of there, man. I was too black for them. They couldn't beat me in a debate. Dude, you went into the supermarket and started tearing shit up. No, that's a lie. They can't beat me in a debate. I don't mean to get on this guy, but I'm just saying this guy is a very, very unique type of fool. Okay? He's a very unique type of fool. He actually believes that he actually beat people in debate. When he gets slaughtered in every debate, he has not won one debate. You can't find one debate on YouTube where he's won. He's been annihilated in every debate that he's ever had, including the one with me. And I wasn't even trying to not beat him. He's not hard to defeat because he's a lunatic, which makes him intellectually weak and easy to defeat in a debate. He can't even debate. All he does is he gets fucking regurgitated stupid ass talking points over and over and over again. Like at some point they're going to work. You know the definition of stupid, right? Hey Dame, come
Yes.
here for a second. Look up the word stupid. Let's get the definition of the word stupid. Let's see. Let's find out who's really stupid here.
Okay. Let's see. Here we go.
Stupid.
All right. Having or showing a great lack of intelligence or common sense.
Common sense, because he is somewhat intelligent. I give him that, but he has no common sense. Go ahead.
Okay. Dazed and unable to think clearly.
Absolutely, 100%. That's him, all right. Dazed and unable to think clearly. A fucking lunatic. Lacks common sense, dazed and unable to think clearly. Go ahead.
Let's see. Informer you used to express exasperation or boredom.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Just um just as a noun is it's like a stupid person, but don't give any definite. You're a coward. You're not a coward, stupid. Something like
Okay,
that.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thank you for that.
Okie dokie.
Look up the term idiot.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get on a roll. Since he has the nerve to show his punk ass up in my chat. Let's get on a roll.
Okay.
The term idiot.
Idiot.
Alrighty. Okay. Informal is a stupid person.
A stupid person. Okay.
Archaic, a person of low intelligence.
Well, I wouldn't say he has low intelligence. He has some intelligence. Yeah, okay. He's just a fucking dumb. He's just fucking. He's a goddamn. He's fucking crazy. All right, I put it
Mm.
like that. I can't say the man doesn't have any intelligence. That would be a lie. He has a degree
Okay.
from University. He has a degree from the University of Washington, which I'm questioning what they're doing over there. Go ahead.
All right. Under a Webster, a foolish or stupid person.
Okay, I'll go with the foolish and stupid. That's definitely him. That fits him to a T. Foolish and stupid. Okay. All right, that's good enough. Thanks. You can go back on mute.
Okay.
Does he have low intelligence? No. He has slightly above average intelligence, but he's a fucking lunatic, which makes him stupid. Now, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him. I don't know if he's on medication or not. He keeps saying the same shit over and over and over again, like he believes at some point it's going to work. It's not. Nobody cares. Nobody's listening. The shit you talk about is absolutely insanity. You're the only motherfucker walking around here thinking like that. Well, I don't know. It might be some other crazy ass motherfuckers right here too. Sitting up here talking about Obama got black people. It's 40-some million black. It's 40-some plus million black people, right? He said 94% of them are in the fucking middle class. 40 plus million black people. Barely, he don't give a fuck about the unemployment numbers. That don't mean shit. You know, but 40 plus million black people, the fucking middle class. What race of people in this country is in the middle class at that high of a percentage? And Obama did it. That black genius. Let me tell you what else that black genius did. That black genius paved the way for homos to go into for homos, transgenders, males to feel like they're women and go into the female bathroom and molest little girls. Something that you condoned. We all condoned that. We played the tape, right? He defended the murderer of that girl. See, he tells a bunch of lies. We have proof of what he says. So I can sit up here and talk about it because we already proved that he said it. See? So before you tell him I'll be telling lies? No. It's been proven already on tape. Okay? It's been proven. You sat up here on your live stream like a jackass and condoned that little girl being murdered by a fellow lunatic who felt like he was a female, got into the female's bathroom, and murdered that little girl. And you put on some kind of parade about it. You was proud about this shit, talking about something. Well, if a man came in the bathroom with your daughter wouldn't have gave a fuck. That's what you said. You stupid motherfucker. That's why I call you stupid, saying shit like that in front of everybody. And it's on tape. And don't be talking about somebody attacking your family. Motherfucker, you put that shit on tape. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can go tell lies until your fucking nose fall off. You put that shit on tape. We heard you say it. Who the fuck says some shit like that? Who the fuck condones some shit like that? You condone a pedophile murderer. That's what your boy Obama did. Your boy Obama made that possible. And then what else he said? Talking about something, he gave us $30 billion. I don't know, $100 trillion or some shit. It might be $1 trillion by now. I think it did start at $30 billion at one point. It might be up to $1 trillion. And Pell Grants, that's not true. Said he gave it for black people. That's not true either. He's gonna lie to him about he changed it up. No, it's for nah, man, stop it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You sound like a goddamn fucking psychopath. And you're wondering why you can't win a goddamn debate. You can't even think clearly to win a fucking debate. And all you do is fucking ramble, psychotic ramblings, and you think that that's going to win a fucking debate. People don't, you know what? You lucky, man, that people just didn't call out and embarrass you, right? And just let you talk and not say nothing. People can beat you in a debate without even saying anything. Because you're so fucking stupid and you sound so fucking crazy and the shit you say is so fucking jumbled the fuck up, right? By the time motherfuckers get finished listening to you, they don't know what the fuck's going on. You would probably get disqualified. I mean, you'll leave motherfuckers talking about something. What the fuck did he just say? People can beat you. I believe people can beat you in a debate without saying a damn word. Just let your dumb ass run your fucking mouth. And they can win by default. And so, what else he says? Obama got 2 trillion black people off of welfare. It may be up to 2 trillion now because he keep moving the goalpost. Every time it gets challenged, the number goes up. That's his game, right? Whenever you challenge him, right, with numbers, the numbers keep going up. And then when you challenge him on one thing, he tries to take what you challenge him on and add it to his argument and try to say he said it. And then he'll start freaking out and start yelling and screaming like a fucking lunatic that he is, and then throw you off the panel. He claims to be an intellectual, but he's an intellectual coward. He don't want no real intellectual smoke. Because there are plenty of people that come over this panel that can handle him intellectually, right? But he's like a little spoiled child. He takes his marbles and go home. He's extremely immature for his old ass age. He don't want no real intellectual smoke. He's talking about he's the smartest, right? But when smart people challenge him on his panel, he kicks him off because he can't handle real intellectual smoke. Because he's not an intellectual. He's a spoiled fucking child at the age of 60, 61 years old. Which is embarrassing for him. He mutes people, kicks people off the panel who has opposing views, and he calls that winning a debate. Despicable. That's why he always say he never loses a debate. Well, I don't see how you can when you're muting people and kicking them the fuck off the goddamn panel because they disagree with you. No one can win a debate that way. That's why you get destroyed when you come off your channel because you can't debate anyone. You're too intellectually weak and unstable to debate anyone. That's why you can't. Well, ain't nobody is got a conspiracy against you. The fuck out of here. Who the fuck are you to where a whole bunch of black people have some goddamn conspiracy against you? You, dude, you're not that important. All you do is lie. Nobody gives a fuck about you like that. Hey, let's all, conspire together and stop the real brother. First of all, you're not a real brother. You need to cut that out. You're a sellout. There ain't no real brother in you. You ought to be smacked in your mouth for even calling yourself a brother. Somebody to knock your fucking teeth out. Okay? You ain't no real brother. Cut that shit out. The real brother, my ass. You're a real fucking sellout. You need to change your damn name to The Real Sellout Radio. Trying to get black people to vote between the lesser of two fucking evils. And you try to pass that shit off like it's okay. Vote for a supremacist. Vote for a white supremacist. Stop putting them in charge of our government. Who the hell are you going to put in charge? It ain't like you got any fucking, a variety of goddamn choices. There's only two choices. A racist or a white supremacist. What the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, and let me tell you something about this coon, right? This dude's mind is so fucking broken, right? He don't have no compassion for women. He hates women. Calls women, bees and whores and just absolutely disrespectful to women. Got the nerve talking about he's got a women channel. Niggas, you crazy. A women's channel? You? Are you nuts? Well, yeah, you are nuts. Guy's fucking crazy. And you know what? He has handlers over there. He has enablers over there. Because listen, there are people over there. I told you guys the other day. There are people over there that are just as crazy as he is. They just don't voice it like him. That's why they support him. They can come over there and be just as fucking degenerate and a low life, like fucking City of Truth. City of Truth is one of the worst fucking trolls on social media. Okay? This dude is a miserable human being. Who the fuck has 40 fucking bogus accounts that they just use to troll people with? And this dumb motherfucker is so goddamn desperate to win a goddamn debate. He'll let fucking John Wayne Gacy come up there and tell the truth as long as he fucking agreeing with Mr. Saran Cow. This motherfucker will sit up there with Joel Rifkin if he agreed with him. If you say, hey, man, Joel Rifkin is a murderer. No, you're just trying to destroy me. You want to kill me. You mad at Joel Rifkin because he's telling you the truth and he supports the real brother. No, he's a fucking killer. No, that's a lie. Stupid motherfucker. His whole life is about a debate. Oh man, he'll kill you over a goddamn debate. Hey. You fuck with him if you want to on that damn debate shit. It'll fucking kill you, man. RBR, you lost the debate. What? Man, that motherfucker will blow a gasket. He will blow a gasket if you tell that motherfucker he lost the debate. He will absolutely lose. That's all he got. These delusional debates. That's his whole word, because he keeps saying he's something he's not, right? Like a journalist. Not a journalist. Doesn't have a journalism degree. Can't produce that anywhere. He has a communications degree from the University of Washington, and I'm questioning what the hell's going on over there. Because a fucking nutcase like this can walk out of there with a goddamn degree. Shit. Mickey Mouse and fucking may as well get one to Mickey Mouse and Pinocchio too. Fuck it, this crazy ass motherfucking go over there. But shit. Curriculum might not be worth a damn over there. Yeah, this lunatic with a fucking degree. And it's a communication degree. He's not a journalism degree. Okay. And check this out. He got a communications and a degree in communications and can't work any fucking social media programs. Can't work fucking basic as fucking Zoom or StreamYards. Can't deal with any kind of social media. But he got a communications degree. Can't utilize it though. You know. But let me get off of him. Let me get back to my show. I just wanted to, because he had the nerve to show his punk ass up here in his chat. You know, and spouts all these kind of fucking lies that he think is the goddamn truth. Niggas say the same shit every goddamn day. Like the next day is going to be different than the day before. Like he's going to sound less crazy on Tuesday than he did on Monday. Like the lie is going to change up 94% of black people in the middle class. Like that lie is going to change on Tuesday. He told it on Monday and going to tell it again on Tuesday and think that it's not going to still be a lie. Then he does things out in the open and blatant and then turn around and say he didn't do it. Or then turn around and tell you, you don't know what he did. You're too dumb to understand what he did. This was a class act. He's a live one, all right. Okay? He's a live one. He can't win a debate. He's mad because he's not man enough to accept defeat. He's too cowardly to do the time for the crime that he committed. He threw somebody else under the bus. But he has his handlers. He has his fan club. He has his handlers because many of them are just as fucked up as him. And like I said, City of Truth is one of the it's the scum of the earth. City of Truth is absolute scum. But RBR is cool with it. City of Truth is worse than JB Gunner. I mean, JB Gunner's a racist, but City of Truth is scum. It's a fucking scumbag. I mean, this was one of the most miserable human beings ever. But he's on RBR's panel. He supports RBR. RBR don't give a fuck. As long as you rolling with him as far as truth, his truth, and you support him lying about him winning debates. Oh man, he don't give a fuck if you Ted Bundy or David Berkowitz or Jeffrey Dahmer. If Jeffrey Dahmer was alive and he came to RBR's string and set up there with RBR after committing those crimes, RBR would be cool with him if Jeffrey Dahmer agreed with RBR. If RBR said to the Jeffrey Dahmer, you know I won those debates. Jeffrey Dahmer like, yeah, man, you won those debates, man. By the way, your forehead looking kind of delicious, man. You know, RBR, hey, he riding with the truth. Riding with the truth. This motherfucker will sit up there with a pedophile and excuse the actions of a pedophile as long as the pedophile agreed with him winning the goddamn debate. If you agree with this motherfucker about winning the debate, you can be any low-life scum, murdering pedophile motherfucker you want on this panel. He don't give a fuck. As long as you agree with him winning debates. Now bullshit you not. The people that's in that chat room over there know I'm not lying. Not making this shit up. You can be the worst motherfucker walking. You can have just murdered 10 fucking babies and have the blood on your hands in the fucking house with the dead babies in the house on fucking camera. And he can see you and see the knife in your hand that you used to kill the babies with and all the blood everywhere. And he will ignore all of that if you say you agree with him winning a debate. That's how much a debate means to him. It's life and death. He don't have anything else. A debate is all he got. And he will defend that motherfucking debate with his life. And your life too. If you say, hey, RB, I agree you won that debate. Oh man, he cool as fuck with you, man. When you the man, y'all rocking this shit. Until you say something that he don't like, he gonna turn on you and shit like Cujo and shit. Know what I'm saying? But as long as you agree with him, y'all cool than the motherfucker. But say you don't believe he won a debate, motherfucker turn around and try to kill you. Call you all kinds of motherfuckers threatening to blow your brains out, all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. Then turn around and lie and talk about, oh, you trying to kill me. You trying to kill my family. Start throwing that on you too. Motherfucker lost every goddamn debate he ever had. How the fuck do you lose every debate? And you supposed to be smart. You're the real brother. You're the real brother or you real dumb or you're real fucked up. Something. You can't be real if you're losing every goddamn debate. Something got to be fake. Something ain't real. If you're losing every damn debate, something ain't real. Something fake as fuck. You can't lose every debate and start your name off with real. That don't make any damn sense. Real what? Real loser? Real bum? Really can't get it done? I mean, what? Now, I wasn't going to fuck with this nigga today, but he had another bring his punk ass over here. Okay, so now I done started in on him. I'm going to try to get back to my show, but he done opened up a can of whoop ass. Now I can't stop going in on him. Okay? Lost every goddamn debate and got the nerve to say you want to debate. Then he said everybody's against him. I don't give a fuck where this motherfucker go, right? Everybody's against him. Even people who don't know him. He show up on a panel with people he don't even know, jump in there, get in the bank, get his ass whooped, talking about, oh, well, they all hate me because I'm black. And then you know what this motherfucker got the nerve to do? Matter of fact, hey, Dane,
Yes.
do me a favor, pull up that teapot thing there with RBR debating BMT and J Speed. Let me know when you got it queued up, all right?
Okay.
All right, go back on mute. I listened to a debate he had with BMT, right? And he got blown out the. I mean, he just got destroyed. BMT ran amok on this dude. I mean, he could not stop BMT at all. He eviscerated this dude. And this dumb motherfucker kept saying the same shit over and over and over again. Same shit. Then he tried to tell Teapot, he tried to tell him what the rules should be. How the fuck you gonna come to somebody else's shit and tell them what the fucking rules should be? Hold your own goddamn debates then. Don't go to somebody else's fucking debate leave talking about the rules should be. Man, fuck you. You lucky with me, I would have rolled your ass out of there. Would have been no goddamn debate. You would have been crying on your goddamn live stream. Talking about they had to get me out of there. I was too black. I was the real brother. I was in there telling them what to do, and they kicked me the fuck out of you. And I came in there and told you goddamn right. Your crazy ass don't come up on somebody else's platform and telling them what they rules should be for their own debate league. Lucky with me. Lucky with me, because I'd have rolled your ass out of this so fucking quick and talked about you like a dog. Fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? BMT fucking just riddled this dude with intellectual bullets. It was a massacre. It was like BMT had a Tommy gun. You know. And then on top of that, the stupid motherfucker had to do a back-to-back debate. Dude, you just got your ass whooped. And now you're going to try to debate an elder like J Speed? Nigga, you crazy? You don't know who J Speed is? That nigga's so smart, he can beat you just talking shit. You had to know to take him on and with the same shit that you already lost with? You got to call somebody dumb and stupid. Check this out. He took on J Speed with the same fucking shit he just got finished getting his ass whooped with. Like something was going to change. You understand what I'm saying? Like something was going to change. You dumbass. You just got your ass whooped with the same shit. I mean, yo, man, BMT beat the black off this motherfucker. Especially when they got into the rapid fire round, it was over, man. Well, it was over from the beginning, but the rapid fire round was just a fucking heinous act committed by BMT. I accuse that man of committing a heinous act against RBR. It was heinous. It was inhumane. RBR dumbass sitting up there talking about the Democrats, Barack Obama, same shit over and over and over again, getting his ass toe out the frame. They had another man. Yo, check this out. Didn't have the nerve to get mad when he received 0 votes. What? Nigga, you get 0. I just found out that my debates league was the only fucking debate league you actually got 1 point in. You should be happy with that. Hell, you should be praising us. At least we gave you 1 point, motherfucker. You got 0 fucking points everywhere else. How do you win debates when you get 0 fucking votes on every goddamn fucking debate you do? Nigga, you got 0. Not even your own people voted for you. You had people in that crowd. Not even your own people voted for you in that debate. And you had RBR supporters in that debate. They didn't even vote for you. That's how embarrassing the loss was. They didn't want to be seen associated with you. You was beaten so bad, you embarrassed your own supporters. Go back on mute, Dane.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Okay, but go back on mute. How the fuck you talking about you winning debates when you're getting 0 votes, bro? Make that make sense. 0 votes. And then the same thing happened with Jay Speed. Nobody voted for you. Didn't get 1 fucking, even your own people didn't vote for you. Miss FedEx, you was in it. You saw that, right? You was there, right? He didn't get 1 goddamn vote. I did see you in the chat on that debate, Miss FedEx, because he tried to say some crazy shit to you. He did not get 1 fucking. Hey, Miss FedEx, am I lying? Even the people that was in there for him didn't vote for him. Miss FedEx can vouch what I'm saying, y'all. He didn't get 1 fucking vote. Not even by his own fucking people. He got massacred in that debate. BMT beat the black off. He beat the brakes off this motherfucker. And he got the brakes beat off him, dog. Motherfucker running around here getting the brakes beat off him talking about he won a goddamn debate. I mean, I can see if you was in a back and forth struggle and shit, and it was close, like, you know what I'm saying? Now he stayed there and took a serious ass whooping, man. Matter of fact, when it was done, you know what he looked like? Remember the Martin episode where Thomas Hearns was on there? You know what I'm saying? And he got beat up and knocked out by Thomas Hearns, and when you saw him, his whole face was swelled up and shit. to the point where his own woman didn't want to be around. He looked like a fucking monster. That's what RBR looked like after those two debates was over. And they had the nerve to stay around for a second. That's it. That. Dude, you got shellacked like that. You should have left, bro. I would have left. Like, you know what? Fuck it, man. It ain't my day. Let me get on up out of here and shit. You know what I mean? Win your day, bro. And your dumb ass, your stupid ass stayed around for another foot in your ass. I bet you still pulling. I bet you still pulling Jay Speed's boot at your ass, huh? I bet you still pulling his fucking foot out of your ass. Yeah, Dane, play the do the FBI thing. I don't know if T-Pod gonna get mad, but I'm just gonna play the audio. I'm not gonna do the visual because I don't know how these cats get down. They may do a copyright thing on me. You know what I'm saying? So Dane, do the fair use thing anyway.
All right. Fair use, everyone. Let's cover our bases with the fair use. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of the copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comments, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, or research is not an infringement of copyright. Uh,
All right, play it.
okay.
Don't get too play. I want y'all to hear the beginning of it because I want you to hear how RBR gonna tell fucking Teapot what to do on his own goddamn debate league. Nigga, you fucking crazy. Listen, we'll say you wanted the goddamn debate when you win one. Okay? Right now you got no wins at all. So you can sit up here and talk this shit all you want. All right, but in reality of the situation, nigga, you got no wins at all. And you got some horrific ass losses. I mean, you out here getting the brakes beat off of you, bro. The fuck are you even talking about? You got no wins at all. We'll say you won a goddamn debate when you actually win one. Give a fuck about none of that shit you talking. You can go tell Obama, go tell Michelle, whoever the fuck you got to tell in the Biden administration, nigga, you got no wins at all. Okay? And the other shit you talking don't mean shit. Because at the end of the day, the numbers don't lie. You got no wins at all. And then you're taking some of the worst fucking intellectual beatings I ever seen a human being take. I mean, you're getting your ass dusted. People ain't playing with you. They beat you like they hate you, nigga. BMT beat you like he hated you. Play it, Dane.
He's dressed.
My man BMT, what's good with it, man? What is good with it, man? I mean, why you gotta call everybody? Why is everybody a damn coon, RBR? Every single person on YouTube is a coon?
No. Here's the definition of a coon. It's somebody black who joined the Klan and who got the Klan outfit on. Where's his Klan outfit? Oh, he got the corona. He got the coronavirus. He got two bottles of the virus.
I'm gonna tell you what. Don't get up here and sell my man BMT short.
Stop. Again, RBR, nobody gives a fuck about what you're saying, dude. You got no wins at all at the end of the day. You got no wins here. You got no wins nowhere. Nowhere. You can't win anywhere. You're a bum. You're easy work. You're easy work. Because your mind is unstable. You don't realize that makes you weak. You're already fucked up on this damn debate right now. Play it.
get up here and do that, because that would be a mistake.
We just debated. He was telling me he was debating me. He was asking me outside of the $200 million that you brought to Black YouTube.
Nah, Joe, I was perfectly happy with getting ready to do my live stream about this effeminate shit and trying to get at these brothers, straighten some shit out. I was getting ready to try another approach, and this podcast had the nerve to show up in here and shit, talking some bullshit. Now I'm on his ass. Play it.
What have you done for the Black community? And I thought it was a stupid question, because other than make $15 billion
stop.
on YouTube.
You don't come on somebody's platform insulting them and shit. This motherfucker, and you wonder why he can't win shit. You don't come on somebody's platform absolutely fucking out of line, disrespectful, trying to change their rules, insulting them and shit. Talking about you don't know the difference between the truth and the insult, motherfucker. That's why you're the one that's stupid. It's the reason why you keep losing. That's why people don't like you. Calling it insulting people, calling it the goddamn truth. Fuck wrong with you? Play it, Dane.
What has YouTube done for the Black community? All right. So and he showed me that he was trying to get people jobs at Walmart for $7.10 an hour, and he thought that was a better thing for the community, is to get somebody Black a job at Walmart for $7.10 an hour so they can get the coronavirus, as opposed to making $200 million here on YouTube. He thought that was a better thing for Black people.
This guy, the shit he says is so fucking outrageous. You know what I'm saying? 200 million. Dude, you couldn't say $2,000. You couldn't make it more realistic. You couldn't use the same point, make it more realistic so somebody would actually fucking listen to what the fuck you got to say. You had to go 200 million. You had to go way out of fucking bounds. God damn. Play it.
While he's trying to deny that I'm helping Black people by helping Black people get the $200 million that YouTube owes us, while he's trying to help Black people get a job at Walmart for $7.10 an hour. And he really thought that he was winning by doing that. By giving 5 people the job at Walmart and the coronavirus.
Shout out to Bro Rob. That's what it is, Bro Rob.
He got a little Russian vodka and shit.
The BMT. Hold on, goddammit. Brother BMT, are you ready for this, man? Are you ready for this?
I want to just, this going to be my last time I get to debate as BMT before.
Stop. See, I want to show y'all the the visual, right? But I don't want to get flagged down by Teapot. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I don't know how them cats is acting on that. I mean, BMT flagging motherfuckers down for, so I don't know where them brothers is at on that. But I wish I could show y'all what BMT was doing while RBR was laying out his fucking argument. He wasn't even listening, yo. He was reading a book. He was reading a book and having a drink and smoking a joint or a blunt. Is that not disrespectful? Is that not disrespectful for somebody's intelligence? You know what? I'm a show. Okay, when RBR start laying out his fucking argument, I'm gonna have Dan cut to the video real quick, just for a few minutes, and then go back. Hopefully, we won't get flagged for that. But I want you to see what BMT was doing while RBR was laying out his goddamn premise. Okay, he had no fucking respect at all for RBR's intelligence. Dude was smoking a blunt, having a fucking drink, doing shit around the house. Okay, wasn't even fucking listening, yo. Play it, Dane.
We change our our name after today. So
okay.
Okay.
So, all right.
Well, tell us what the new name is.
Huh?
What's the new name?
Stomping the fuck out of RBR.
Okay. Like I said, initials
hold
KOOE.
on, RBR, hold on, man. Hold the hell on, man. Don't get thrown off of here before the debate even starts.
Stop.
All right.
I know. Well, started.
Let me explain the rules.
Stop.
All right. This is how we do.
See what I'm talking about? You come up on somebody else's platform all disrespectful and shit. You know what I'm saying? See, everybody ain't trying to hear that shit, RBR. You know, you disrespect people and you call it telling the truth. Well, people in their right mind ain't trying to hear that. Okay? People know what disrespect is. You don't leave fucking lunatic running around here trying to disguise disrespect that's telling the fucking truth. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a piece of shit. You're a despicable human being. Okay? But everybody ain't on that shit. Come on somebody else's platform being all outrageously disrespectful. You're lucky it wasn't me, dude. Okay? I'd have rolled your old creepy ass up out of there real quick, fast, and hurry, and then talked about you like a fucking dog the rest of the goddamn stream. Play it.
Do the debates here. We do 7-minute opening statements. Each debater gets 7 minutes for their opening statement. Then after each debater's done their opening statement, we do a rebuttal round. And each person gets 5 minutes rebuttal. We go that way for about an hour. Then we take a little break. Then we come back and we do something called rapid fire, where there's no clock, there's no timekeeper. The debaters get to engage each other one-on-one, mano-a-mano. Once that round is done, we do closing statements. And after closing statements, if you have time left, we take questions from the chat room. All right.
And the topic is racism and supremacy. Go ahead.
A myth. Is it a myth? Because RBR believes supremacy is a myth.
Okay.
It's a myth.
Gotcha.
The third graders are superior.
All right.
Now stop.
Now
stop. This dumbass, right, gonna do the same shit he does on his fucking channel. You can't take the races out of the races. You can't put the races, racism in a fucking box of fucking Cheerios and shit. No, you gotta. I mean, nigga, seriously. You can't put racism in the system. You gotta take the fucking racism out, put them in a box of fucking Honey Nut Cheerios. What? You fucking incoherent fake cartoon character. The fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about? That's why your ass can't win a goddamn debate. We gonna break down why you can't win a fucking debate. Why you will never win a fucking debate. Why you're an easy fucking win. We're gonna break that down. This is a good teaching moment. You understand? Matter of fact, Dame, when you get a chance, change the title to Reasons Why RBR Will Never Win a Debate. Okay? When you get a chance. Change the title to Reasons Why RBR Will Never Win a Debate. We get ready to turn it into a goddamn teaching moment. We're going to break down why your dumb ass can't win no fucking debate. Play it.
Hold on, RBR. Hold the hell on. Let me moderate the shit, man. Hold the hell on. Now, you believe that supremacy's a myth.
Yes.
Brother BMT does not. Therefore, he would be considered the negative, and the negative always goes first.
Stop.
So timekeeper.
All right, let's have a little fun, y'all. Okay. Let's give points, okay, for each round, right? After RBR goes, okay, and then then BMT goes, okay. Y'all can make a score, right? You can give it to RBR or you can give it to BMT. It's cool if some of y'all want to give it to RBR. That's fine, okay. All right, let's have some fun. Okay, let's have some fun with it while we all up in here. All right. So at the end of each round, I'll let y'all know. Okay, y'all, who won that round? Okay, and y'all can go with BFT or RBR. Yeah, RBR. We're gonna have this debate all over again, fair and square, and we're gonna ask the people in here after each round who they think won that round. And we're gonna give each round 50 points, y'all. Okay, 50 points, and then keep scoring when we start. All right. Okay. I want somebody else to keep score too, in case Dane falls asleep, because he be sleeping sometime. That's my little sister. She be working hard. So we want another scorekeeper. Conscious, you want to keep score? Each round is 50 points. All right? All right, y'all. Let's get it on. Play it, Dane. Uh-oh. Oh, lady, where you at?
But can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please?
The boys be good.
Brother BMT, you up.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to debate RBR here on pretty much about white supremacy not being a myth. How do we know about this? Has been a battle since our forefathers have been fighting, have been bringing out to shed to light, whether it be at the jobs, whether it been in law, whether it been in society, whether it been in buying and economics, etc., etc. And it's funny that he says that it's a myth when the same premise of the man that he keeps speaking about, Obama, has spoken about I have a dream, with the same man that used that same coin, speech, and term was fighting against white supremacy. And so I, BMT, for the last night, will be speaking about how white supremacy is a very factual thing and how black men and women, or in society as a whole, has been fighting against it.
Stop.
And has been coping with it.
Hey, is that the real RBR? Or is that a troll? I see the TM. So is that him? Or is that a troll?
Okay. When I went to go take a look at the channel, it seems like it's him. Yeah.
Okay. All right, play it.
And has been evolving as well as assimilating with white supremacy just to get by and by in society today. I will prove and debunk majority of his facts that he believes are true, and hopefully we will find a common ground in which us as men can speak on. Let's get.
So you concede? Are you conceding your time, brother BMT?
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the real him. Okay,
Yeah,
stop, Nate.
5 minutes left.
Stop. Okay, that's the real him. That's the real him. All right, I just wanted to make sure it was the real him. Go ahead. Oh no, you're not gonna get blocked. We want you to hear this shit. Go ahead, Dane.
All right. Timekeeper, give me 7 minutes on the clock, please.
Okay, here we go.
You up, RBR?
All right. Let the real brother speak. Let me deal with the stupid 2 + 2 = 7 arguments that he just made. Now, he said that black people have been fighting the myth of white supremacy for 4 million years in Africa, which would have been 4 million.
Okay, first of all, that's not what he said. Two, he already tackled the dude's fucking argument when, okay, the rebuttal round is up next and shit, right? He's supposed to be laying out his fucking argument, right? You over here attacking dude's argument right off the bat and saying shit that he didn't even say. And you wonder why he can't fucking win debates. Okay? You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't get to lie on the debater, RBR. You don't That's one of the reasons right there why you can't win a goddamn debate, you dumbass. You don't sit up here and say that the debater said something he didn't say. That's called lying. That's one of the reasons why, that's one reason right there why you can't win a fucking debate. Play it.
Million years before white people crawled out from under the Caucasus Mountains. So, but this is a very common theme of coons, that African history started at slavery, started with Jim Crow, started with jobs, starting after African people built an African civilization in Europe and China and African civilization in North America. Well, did African civilization really begin in colonial America or in Europe? No, African civilization began in Africa. So with all that yin yang that Dr. Claude Anderson and all these other coon ass Boyce Watkins and all these other stupid ass idiots who think that African history started at slavery, get the fuck out of here. That's a myth. Number two, Dr. King wasn't fighting white supremacy. Dr. King was fighting for social justice and racial equality. He was fighting for equal protection under a law.
Another reason why you can't fucking win a debate, RBR, do you realize you're already off topic? Nobody said a goddamn thing about debating African history. Nobody said shit about what Dr. King was fighting for. You're supposed to be debating whether white supremacy is a myth or is it real. That's what you're supposed to be debating. You're already off topic with some other shit. You're already going over in another direction. This is another reason why you can't win a fucking debate, you fucking dumbass. You're already off topic. Ain't nobody even debating the shit you're talking about right now. Play it.
The law. He was not fighting no goddamn myth that white people can walk on water and put racism into systems and institutions. That didn't come about until Dr. Frances Cress Wessling read Charles Murray's book, The Bell Curve. She said it. She has a video up on YouTube that I watched, that I played on my show many a times, at least a couple times, where she said that she coined I read the ISIS papers. She coined that phrase, system of white supremacy. I'm not saying that white supremacists haven't been lying about being superior for 450 years. They have. But just because the turtle thinks it's the fastest creature on earth doesn't mean it's true. If they believe that they are superior to the people who actually created African civilization, they're full of shit. The reason that they're trying to kill us is not because they're superior to Barack Obama. The reason they're trying to kill us is because Barack Obama ran circles around him, cured all kind of diseases, all kind of viruses, when they were first telling us that you can't cure a virus.
Yeah, he said that Dr. King was fighting against white supremacy, which is true, but you said no, that he was fighting against racial equality, right? That he was fighting for racial equality, right? When he was really, which he was really fighting for white supremacy, fighting against white supremacy. That's what the whole racial equality thing was all about. So you're wrong. That's what the whole racial equality thing was all about, you loser. That's why he was fighting fucking white supremacy, for racial equality, you fucking loser. That's what it was all about. Play it.
Really? So we looked up the definition of a cure on my show. And what's the definition of a cure, Theron? Well, it alleviates all systems of a disease, all symptoms of a disease, and or prevents people from getting the disease and its systems. That is the definition of cure. H1N1 vaccine cures H1N1 coronavirus. Ebola vaccine.
There is no cure for H1N1. That's a fucking lie. And the vaccine isn't a cure, you goddamn dumb. This is what I'm talking about, man. This guy said he's smart. He says we're the dumbest fucking people on earth. He thinks a goddamn vaccine is a fucking cure. He said that there's a cure for H1N1. Come on. Aubrey, there's another reason why you lose debates. Bringing up shit that's not factually true. That's another reason why you can't win a fucking debate. We're going to show you why you can't win a debate. You think it's about other people. No, it's about you, you dumbass. And we're pointing it out. You can't bring up shit in a debate that's not factually true. There is no cure for H1N1, you dumbass. And a vaccine isn't a cure. Play it.
Vaccine cures Ebola, 100% effective. Look it up. SARS, AIDS, every single one, Zika virus, all of it, MARS, all of these diseases, viruses were cured by vaccines as per the definition of the word cure.
Stop. Now, I've heard of the Zika virus. I heard of Ebola, N1H1. I heard of SARS. What is MARS? That one escaped me. Dang, what is that? Old lady? What is Mars?
Is Mars mispronounced? Is SARS mispronounced?
But he said SARS.
Okay, well, he think there's a Mars one then. Unless he's talking about some kind of bacteria they found in Mars.
Anybody know what Mars is?
Yeah, it's a planet.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, we're gonna let that one ride because maybe it was just a, you know. All right, go ahead.
All right.
Wait a minute. I hope you're learning. Okay, we're teaching you tonight. We're all in here going to teach you why you lose debates. It got nothing to do with anyone else. It's all you. You are an awful debater. You are horrible at debating. You're probably one of the worst debaters any of us have seen in quite some time. You're losing these debates because you can't flat out, simply cannot debate. They got shit to do with anyone else. And we're pointing out your flaws on why you're losing debates. Play it, Dane.
So he's full of crap with his nonsense. Now, what am I here to argue? I'm here to argue, like I said earlier, racism is real. They hate BMT because he's black. He thinks they hate BMT because they hate me because I'm telling them the truth that they know goddamn third graders superior to us. We did not create African civilization for a bunch of Nazis, for a bunch of Klan members, for a bunch of third graders, for a bunch of Dylan Roofs, for a bunch of George Zimmermans, for a bunch of Timothy McVeighs, for a bunch of Donald Trumps and Adolf Hitlers and Vladimir Putins and Bernie Sanders. We did not create African civilization for a bunch of stupid-ass white people who don't want to learn, who don't want to be civilized, who don't want to be educated, who don't want to be moral, and simply want to kill their way to some kind of white utopia by convincing black idiots like BMT that if he joined the Klan and helped kill everybody else black, that he will become the king of Wakanda. Him and Tarzan and white Jesus. It's absolute bullshit. How am I doing on time? Because I got plenty of truth for you, motherfuckers.
2 minutes and 20 seconds.
2 minutes and 20 seconds. I'll take it. So the argument of whether or not white people hate us because we're black, Well, the answer is yes. But just because you hate somebody because they're black doesn't mean that we put them in charge of the government. Doesn't mean that we make this nut president. These are Marxist. These are communist. Marxism, Karl Marx was the father of communism, right? Him and Richard Engels. Marxism is based on two things, race and class. Now, is BMT the right race? Because he'd have to be white. No. Is he the right class? No, because he's not in the 1%. So if we elect leaders like Bernie and Trump who are Marxist, and every single white person on this.
I'm sorry. Go to the screen. I forgot. I wanted to show everybody what BMT was doing while we all laid his argument out. Put him on screen.
Yeah, I was saying that. Can you believe this?
Okay,
He
play
dusted
it.
off the book.
Play it. Come
Okay.
on, play it. We don't have much time.
This planet who has not spent 8 years under Obama, they are Marxist. They believe that if 1% of the white population controls 100% of the wealth and personal property of a country, then that country will be better off because they can decide who gets health care and who doesn't. Who gets education. Okay, I got 60 seconds. Let me get the extra point. Let me line up for the extra. I might even go for two. Well, tell them we're going for two. I'm like the black coach of the Steelers and shit. I'm going for Mike Tomlin. I'm going for two. And so if we put Marxists in charge of the United States, Marxists will set up a society that only takes care of 1% of the people in the United States who are the right race, that would be white, and who are in the top 1% of wealth, which is something else that I wanted to talk about with Kevin Samuels' punk ass. The top 1% of white people on earth collectively have about $400 billion. The black community in the United States, we spend, I didn't say how much we.
I think Shopify has definitely helped us and many businesses get started. Actually, my wife
take it off the screen.
Brought it to me. I was going hand in hand between different platforms.
Okay. Yeah, he's heavily monetized too, so we don't want to. But did y'all see BMT uninspired, reading a book? I meant to show you from the beginning. He was drinking, smoking, just chilling. He wasn't even paying attention to what RBR was saying. You know, he was just uninspired, uninterested. Because the argument is all over the place. First of all, he ain't even laid out his fucking argument about white supremacy being a fucking myth. He all over the place with the fucking Zika virus. I mean, oh man, you know, vaccines, Nazis, communists, Karl Marx, all kinds of stuff. Play it, Dane.
Much we spend. We spend $1.3 trillion every fucking year. We spend more money than we spend 20 times more money than the top 1% of whites.
That's time.
Okay,
That's
stop.
Time.
All right. The point is.
All right. Okay, stop, Dan. All right. Did he lay out his argument? I mean, I didn't hear shit. I heard a lot of all over the place. I don't even know what he's talking about right now. As of right now, I don't even know what he's debating right now, to tell you the truth. I have no fucking idea what he's debating right now. He all over the place. Karl Marx, communists, Bernie Sanders, the damn vaccines. I have no idea what the man is debating. Okay? Dane, do you know what he's debating right now?
No, but I heard him give he nullified his own argument.
Yeah.
He forgot which side he was arguing.
Another reason why you can't win debates, RBR, you can't in the middle of your own argument while laying out your argument, forget what the fuck you're debating about. This ain't about other people. This is about you and why you can't win debates. You're fucked up. And we're going to keep pointing out why you can't win, because the debates, I mean, you just keep coming up with one mistake after another, one fallacy after another. It just doesn't stop. And you're wondering why you get no votes. You shoot your own self in the foot. You do stupid shit in a debate that cost you the goddamn debate. Play it. You're a dumbass debater.
For the review, the extra point is good. Okay, so I'm up 7-0. Thank you. Let's go to
that's time. So now we going into rebuttal rounds. 5 minutes on the clock. Timekeeper, please.
Okay, stop.
Okay, here we go.
Stop. Okay, y'all. Now we're going to start giving points. Right? This is a rebuttal round. Okay. So at the end of each round, I'm going to ask you who won the round. Whoever wins the round, RBR BMT gets 50 points. Okay. Then keep track at our contest. If you can't keep track, somebody else keep track too. Okay. So now we're going to start judging this debate. All right. So this is the first. They done laid out their arguments. Now they're going to the first rebuttal round. So at the end of each rebuttal round, I'm going to ask y'all who won. Just say either BMT or RBR. Okay. So whoever wins will get the 50 points. All right, y'all. Okay, Dane, play it.
Brother BMT, you up.
Sorry about that. I was reading.
No, stop.
First off,
stop. Not Chipotle, man. He claimed he won a debate, right? So we're giving him a fair shot. We're listening to it ourselves. We're gonna give him a fair shot, and we're gonna judge the debate ourselves to see if he can at least get a vote over here. He might get a vote over here, a vote or two. Over there, he didn't get one damn vote. Okay, but we're gonna be fair about it. We're gonna listen to it. All right. And we're going to vote on it, okay? All right, play it.
There hasn't been found a cure for H1N1. There hasn't been found a cure for Ebola. That was all a lie that man just told. If there was a cure, they would have been done, had the medication. There is no cure. So whatever that man just told you, that was a lie. I don't want to ruin y'all hopes. One of the issues about that is that white supremacy has had a crippling effect on Black productivity, where we compare and assimilate ourselves as less than or inadequate to them. Though we've been crippled, though we had our towns, cities, homes, men and women killed off, destroyed, shot, burned, whipped, beat, raped, and etc. Where we've seen times where they have walked in courtrooms and walked out unscathed and unharmed. I find it interesting that this man disrespected Dr. King when we have knowingly have cases, as Dr. King had filed at his own police department to get a concealed weapon for bombs and Molotovs thrown in a man's home, just to be told that no, you cannot have a firearm. You do not need one. But it's okay to threaten another Black man's life. But the same man that he talks and speaks for and quoted after Dr. King was fighting for that. Mind you, wasn't Rosa Parks told to get to the back of the bus because a white man thought he was more superior and she was inferior to get to the back? Wasn't it funny that different men in athletics, art, film, different aspects of trying success have had their patent designs taken, generational wealth stolen, and all told, well, you just a nigga. by right and divine divinity of God. Hell, the same religion that is propagated and sold to the Negro was given by somebody who said that by God's divine right, you are to serve me. And I find it very interesting that the same people that voted for Barack Obama, he has pushed and protested more rights and equivalency for them than for your black ass. When we asked him for reparations, he said, why do y'all need that? But he had no problem giving it to an alternative lifestyle that is portrayed with their type of men, white men being masculine, and your type of black men being looked at as effeminate and weak. But he had no problem praising and reverence them. But the only time he came around y'all is to goddamn clap a tambourine and doggone do a little shucking, diving dance. But y'all still praise that Negro. You see, it's amazing that they know to go get somebody that looks like you, sounds like you, and acts like you, but it's not for you. Because, see, that's one thing about it. See, the white man didn't have to whip you. He just trained somebody to look like you, whip you, and say, I'm doing this for the betterment of your good. Your name is Toby, not Kunta. And you see, that is the problem that we got going on with this type of Negro right here. Because these type of Negroes will constantly tell you time and time again the inadequacies that if you don't get in line and follow under the tail of said supremacy, see, they say it's not real.
1 minute, fam.
They say it's not real, but then I got a question. If that supremacy wasn't real, then why did your women go and follow that supremacy power that's not real? Why wouldn't they follow the black power? If he says the supremacy is not real, then why is it that your children do not honor and respect you? Because they show you as inadequate and weak. If they say it's not real, then why is the white man's dollar more respected than the black man's dollar? Why? Because, see, this fool will tell you that supremacy ain't real. Because why? Because he's been paid and brainwashed by them for years and years and years. So he'll never buck against his master. But he'll damn sure speak down on you, black man. Why? Because he's been done indoctrinated by white supremacy. He'll call you a coon because you want to speak and say, yo, I want better for myself. He'll say, we need the money when he's the one that's burning the goddamn church. That's why I said you can't trust these types of fools, man. This type of generation, they were trained and beat and dog assimilated. You got lucky, fool. You got real lucky with me.
All right, timekeeper, can I get 5 minutes on the clock, please? RBR, you.
All right, let the real brother speak. All right, I started after the kickoff. I started at my opponent's 20-yard line. I ran back the kick. All right, now first of all, his first lie was that N1H1, Zika, Ebola, and AIDS don't have vaccines. That was a myth. That's not. You can look it up. I've looked it up on my show. Type in H1N1 vaccine. Type in Ebola vaccine, 100% effective. Type in Zika vaccine. Type in AIDS. They call it a cocktail, but it ain't no fucking cocktail. It's a vaccine. All right. Now, what do vaccines do? What is the definition of cure? A vaccine prevents you from getting the disease. A vaccine injected into the West Africans, right? The 1,500 troops that injected the vaccine into the West Africans, it prevented them from getting the disease. I told you, we have to define the word cure. Cure means that you're no longer sick. You no longer have the disease. That's the definition of a cure. I know you're afraid to look it up. How come? Because what I'm saying is true. And you don't like the truth. Why? Because you're coons. Number two, second lie. Yes, the myth of white supremacy has wreaked havoc on the black community. I'm not saying it hasn't. If you believe the fucking third graders are superior, and so you let them fly your helicopter, Kobe, then yes, there's going to be consequences for putting people in charge of your government who hate you because you're black and they're just lying to you about being superior. I agree with BMT on that. If you dumb niggas believe these fucking kids who hate you because you're black are superior, then it will fuck your life up. All right, number 3, third line. Yes, racists killed Dr. King. How come? Because he didn't win the Iowa caucuses. If he had won the Iowa caucuses, he would have got Secret Service protection like Obama did when he won the Iowa caucus. Okay, so yes, if you let white supremacy kill you because Bernie Sanders is marching and James Earl Ray are marching with Dr. King, because you got a bunch of racists who hate you because you're black marching with you, then yes, they're probably going to kill you because they hate you because you're black. So that doesn't make white people superior because they can't compete with us, and so they want to kill us. That's bullshit, and I reject that lie. Next lie, number 4. Obama got 94.3% of blacks into the middle class for the first time in the history of this country. That's from the 2010 U.S. Census. You could look it up. You won't because you're afraid of the truth. All right. As far as gays, the LGBT gay community gave Obama $2 million. David Geffen, who owns Geffen Records, he's gay. He gave Obama $1 million. So did Steven Spielberg, so did Oprah Winfrey. All right. I'm not sure whether or not Oprah's gay or not, but she said she's not. Steven Spielberg's not gay. All right. Now, so the gays gave Obama $2 million. He raised $2 million when he decided not to defend the Defense of Marriage Act, and that act was struck down by the Supreme Court. So that's $2 million that Obama got from the gay and lesbian community. Now, how much money did he raise in those campaigns? He raised $2 billion. So the 96% of blacks who voted for Obama gave him $2 billion. The gays gave him $2 million. Who do you think he was loyal to? The 94.3% of blacks he got into the middle class? The 94% of blacks who got $300 billion in tax cuts, who got 25 million new jobs, who got $1 trillion in savings on their health care, who got $40 billion for South Africa? Who do you think he was loyal to? The black people who got $2 billion in stimulus? I'm sorry, $2 trillion in stimulus, okay? 25 million new jobs, $330 million for HBCUs, $70 billion in Pell Grants. Black homeowners won a $375 million settlement with Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was fined $1 billion by Obama's Consumer Protection Bureau, $1 billion. So all total, Obama gave blacks $4 trillion fucking dollars. And all this motherfucker wants to talk about is what he did with the gays, who only gave him $2 million. He's full of.
Hands up.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of the first rebuttal round between BMT and RBR. Okay, so who you think won this round, BMT or RBR? All right, everybody. Those of you who have watched both of them, listen to both of them, put your vote in the chat. Okay. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, that's 4. Anybody else? Messed up bad on the cure and the vaccine bit.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey,
sorry about that.
Voting on the first round. So far,
Okay.
it's BMT 4, RBR 0. I'm waiting a little bit longer to see if anybody else said anything. Oh, Iron Fist? Iron Fist? Were you here for both of them? Okay. RBR?
Iron Fist voted for RBR.
Yeah, but were you here for the beginning, Iron Fist? Because, all right.
Let him have it.
Well, yeah. Okay. Anybody else? Oh, okay. There's Miss. All right. That's 5. Uh-huh. I thought so.
You sure that's the real RBR? It sounded like him at first.
Yeah. Well, is one of his is one of his channels, so
Okay, so we got all BMTs.
yeah, only one for RBR. So BMT won that round 5-1. Oh, you gonna be right back? Oh, he did vote for himself. Well, no, he's so busy fussing in the chat. So of course he didn't vote for himself.
All right, we'll give him a vote for. I guess he's going to vote for himself.
Yeah, we just assuming he'll vote for himself.
So it's 5-1 BMT. All right, let's go on to the next one.
All right.
Yeah, that's going to be time. Timekeeper. Let me get 5 minutes on the clock, please.
Now, what about my picks? Now you got to get the.
Brother BMT, you up?
And so let's look at it from the elderly. How many black elderly have gone without proper medication, health care, Social Security being swiped from under them, pensions? This is no secret. This is something that we have. I mean, we hear a lot in the community. But see, when it comes to white people, banks don't question them when they go inside the bank for loans. Banks don't question them when they want to start small businesses. Banks don't question white people like they question us. See, as a black man, I got to walk with 10 toes down and also 10 fingers on the ground. I got to be real smart about how I move. I can't make the same set of mistakes. I'm judged predominantly about my hair, my complexion, the way I think. But see, with a white person, they could walk around with an AK or a doggone gun on their strap and they say, well, he's just being patriotic. But let me, a black man, walk around with that same type of ideologies. Let me talk about me being segregated and raising a goddamn black family.
No, stop.
I'm looked at as a radicalist.
Now, this is where BMT is getting real nasty. Okay, he's gone for RBR's throat because he's getting real black on RBR right now. And we all know that RBR know nothing about being black. BMT is talking about being a black man in a racist America. RBR don't know shit about that. Okay, this is where the separation from the man but this is where BMT starts to pull away, in my opinion, because the shit that RBR is going to come back with is just fucking just utterly ridiculous. But BMT is going for the throat right now, and it's going to get really really bad from here on out for RBR. Play it.
That man just looked at it, yo, he just wants to better himself. We don't get the same ideologies. We always notice that whenever it comes to Planned Parenthood, who do they always show? A black person up there. They'll show a black boy, I'm confused about my sexuality. They'll show a doggone black woman up there, doggone, I made the smart choice and killed the black baby. But you don't see no doggone white woman up there. You don't ever see them. See, they'll put them abortion clinics in your community. And I remember how Michelle Obama was caping for them motherfuckers. A lot of these people were caping for them. You see, the thing about it when it comes to this white supremacy, you will never get a fair shake. And the fact that some people say it don't exist, when certain said movements in the 60s and 70s were literally fighting for a fair shake to say, we just want good education for our children, health care, and just leave us the fuck alone. But see, we understand you won't leave us alone unless we assimilate with you. And so the black man understood that I can't be black around black people or white folks. I have to be what you want me to do. I have to keep on shucking and jiving and dancing. I mean, for the brother that works in radio, he already understands that when you start speaking certain types of ways and you start having certain type of prominent talk about the superiority or raising of a black man, see, that will get demonetized. That gets speaking down though. That doggone will get censored. But see, the minute you say a black boy putting on a motherfucking dress, your ass will get some type of. See, Obama was all for doggone black boys putting on dresses. See, when you start to learn how to dance to the white man beat, start to articulate your language so that way you can speak with a vernacular that doesn't doggone disproportionate yourself. So that way you speak a certain type of way. See, they don't have a problem with you. Why? Because you know how to speak the king's language. But see, the minute you start speaking with the Ebonics, that I'm down for the cause, that I'm with and I ride for my people. See, that's when they say, get your black ass the fuck out of here, Kunta. And you see, that's the thing you got to understand. Black man, you are in a system that you did not build. Show me one system in this goddamn world you built that's not run by the Chinese, the white, and the goddamn everybody else to the Arab. You don't own shit, but you just doggone vacated. Though you are a bigger majority of the world, but in the goddamn grand scheme of things, you a motherfucking goddamn slave. But see, I try to tell y'all, listen, man, live your fucking truth. See, this goddamn community that you got right here, you don't run that shit. Go ahead. What'd you say, Art?
1 minute.
You don't own. Ask yourself right now, black man, did you build a black community? Or was it given to you at birth? But any other community you done built, the white man done burned it down every time you try to do your own shit. But they don't got no problem about the Native Americans so long as they're in the government concentration camp. They don't got no problem with the Arabs, so they don't got no problem with any of them. So long as you participate in the white system, they'll leave you the fuck alone. But the minute your black ass step out of line, Kunta, I'm gonna check you. Show me the court cases of those who burnt down said cities that doggone went to trial and paid back reputational funds back to those blacks. There's none there. Why? Because make America great again. See, this motherfucker is all about saying supremacy don't exist. That motherfucker done sold us out. But he understand the minute he speaks against his goddamn master, he's out. I really don't have my time. Go ahead, man.
Okay. All right. Okay. He didn't score any points. All right. So let's go. Wait a minute.
Wait for profit.
He talked about OG. I'm sorry.
Yeah, wait for X. Wait for Xavier.
Hold on. My shit was muted. My bad. Jace, the OG Jace Speed has arrived. So we already cooking with this debate. So I don't know if you want to debate the OG after this debate. I mean, I don't know. What do you want to do, RBR?
Yeah, that's fine. Let me destroy him. I could destroy him. It won't take long. He ain't got no points, so he need that halftime.
So I guess we got a double header tonight, y'all. We got a double header. OG, what's good with it, man?
Hey, man, I just had emergency. I take one of my boys to the hospital, man. But I did make it back, so he's over there in the ICU. So,
wow.
So he's just my neighbor across the street, man. He didn't have nobody to take him, so hey, okay. I took him. So but I'm here because my word is my bond. So I hope. Thank you, BMT, for warming his ass up so when I get there, so I can go ahead and cut his socks off. All right, so go ahead and finish him up till I get there.
Yeah, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead. We're going to finish this debate with RBR and BMT. And RBR said he got smoke for you too. So I guess you're going to debate him afterwards. All right. So just hang tight for me. All right. Just hang tight for me. Don't go nowhere, OG. All right. We're going to, once we wrap this one up, then you and RBR can square off. All right. That sound good?
He's still muted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that sounds real good. And I do apologize to everybody who's been waiting for this. They ain't been waiting for as long as I have, because this ain't first rodeo for me and him. So I hope you didn't sweat him up too much. My boy RBR, how you doing? I just want to speak.
I'm doing
good. Oh, okay. I hope you got the wife in the other room, goddamn it, because you know what? She might divorce you after my debate.
Okay.
All right.
All right, OG, I'm gonna drop you down. And we're gonna continue this. All right. Just stand by. All right. Stand by, OG. All right. Let's go ahead. Hold on. Wait a minute, RBR. We're going back to the rebuttal rounds. I done dropped the OG down. Timekeeper, can I get 5 minutes on the clock, please, sir? RBR, you up?
All right. So he referenced the lie that Bernie Sanders be telling everybody, that old people can't get prescriptions, that old people can't get Medicare and Social Security. Motherfucker, Medicare and Social Security are strictly for old people. Once you turn 62, you can apply for Medicare and Medicaid. It's for old people, dumb fuck. Now, as far as the donut loophole that Obama put in the Affordable Care Act, it closed the hole between the copay of old people with Social Security and Medicaid. So the Affordable Care Act bridged the act for Social Security and Medicaid.
Should Americans with no degree be allowed to get $38,070 from this government?
Made a law that if insurance companies signed up for the exchange, they agree to give everybody who gets insurance with them in the exchange a 50% discount on everything, including their deductions, their deductible, including their Medicare, including their prescriptions, a 50% decrease in the cost. That's in the law, because it's 40 million more people. So therefore, the cost has to go down to accommodate the additional customers. They have to agree to it to become part of the exchange for Obamacare. Now, so this lie that old people can't get health care, can't get Medicare, can't get Social Security is absolute bullshit. When you're 65, you get it automatically if you're a citizen of the United States. So that was lie number one. Lie number two, if black people spend $1.3 trillion a year on fried chicken and Black Panther movies, then why the fuck would you need to go to a white bank? Dumb nigga. Why do you need to go to a white bank? Because you think whites are superior and their money, their $400 billion, is more than $1.3 trillion. The problem with their $400 billion is Vladimir Putin and Donald Trump control their $400 billion. Rockefeller, Vanderbilt, Walmart, Bill Gates, George Soros, they control that $400 billion. The $1.3 trillion that black people control, motherfucker, the 94.3% of blacks that get into the middle class, we control that money. You don't want to give none to me because I'm black, motherfucker. You talked about abortion. Well, look it up. I said look it up. Black abortions are down 80% since 2009. Which black genius was sworn in as president in 2009? Look it up. Abortion abortions down to Roe v. Wade levels in 2009 when that black genius was elected. Black abortions are down 80%. How come? Because these sisters ain't killing them babies, them Obama babies? Are you crazy? They ain't killing no Obama baby. Motherfucker, my kid might grow up to be, my little son, Michael Jordan, might grow up to be president. Little Oprah might be president one day. So they ain't killing them babies. They having them babies. Out of wedlock births went up 78%. How come? Because they're not killing the babies. Abortions, no, that's a lie. That's Fox News. Fuck that. Go ahead and Google. I'm asking you, coons. Hold on. Wait a minute. I can share my screen.
Stop.
I'm going to do it.
Stop. I mean, it's bad, right? When you think you're doing something, you think you smoking and you sheening and shit, and they just bust out laughing at you right in the middle of your fucking rebuttal. I mean, that doesn't give you pause, RBR. You're not getting it. You're like the dumbest debater ever. You're not a smart debater. You're a very dumbass debater, man. If you have some intelligence or graduated with whatever the fuck you say, it's not carrying over in your debates, because when you debate like a dumb person. You don't know how to debate. You debate in the dumbest fashion I've seen in quite some time. You a dumb debater. That's why you can't win debates. You are a dumb debater, and you give your opponent ammunition like a dumbass. You fight against your opponent and yourself at the same time. That's why Jay Speed clowns you. You beating everybody. You trying to beat up your opponent. You beating yourself up too. You dumb as fuck. Play it.
Cool ass nigga.
Turn on your
Black
camera.
abortion.
You got 1 minute.
You only got 1 minute, old man.
All right. Well, I don't have my camera set up. You coons do the search. Really, coons. All right. The last thing, I know they don't want to do it because they don't want to know the truth. But anyway, that's the truth. Thirdly, he asked me what I owned. He asked some other bullshit, but I own the RBR network. I own the RBR network for women. I own the RBR network sports. I own 3 books. I own Temperature Rising. I own How They Got Rich, 6 African Americans and How They Made Their Fortune, all available on Amazon. And I own Culmination of the Dream, From Civil Rights to Oval Heights. I own those books. I own these media properties. I own them. You don't want to support me because I don't work for the Klan, because I'm not white. You coon ass niggas. What else? Oh, I have time. If you're shucking and jiving for the goddamn Klan, that ain't Obama's fault. That's your fault. Obama wasn't for Kevin Hart wearing a dress. Kevin Hart wears a dress because Kevin Hart gets paid money by a bunch of fucking racists who want to in a dress. He ain't got shit to do with Obama. But you can't kill him.
All right.
He wears a dress.
Hold up.
Coon ass nigga.
That's time.
Okay, y'all. That's all right, y'all. Time to vote. Who won that round? Let's see what they say in the chat, Dan. Gauge the chat.
Let's see.
All right, y'all. Who won that round?
Yeah, they're too busy disputing his facts.
It's like I said, man. I believe that you will lose a debate if the person doesn't say anything at all. You are so dumb when you debate that you give your opponent ammunition. I mean, you fighting yourself for your opponent. That's why I believe a person could beat you just without even saying anything. I mean, you're a really dumb debater. That's why you can't win a debate. Okay.
Okay.
Did you?
I think Carol is vote for BMT. Let's see.
Y'all want to vote on who won that debate? I mean, who won that round?
Yeah, you could do like Carol and then put her facts and who won. Let's see. So essentially, dog can bark and beat RBR. All right, come on, y'all. Who won that round? That's what happens already when he mutes people and answers his own
Okay.
question. Okay,
Islander got
who for
BMT.
BMT?
We got 2 for BMT.
That's 3.
Got 3 for BMT.
4.
Got 4 for BMT.
Let's see.
And I bet you RBR, you think that people are against you, right? No, man. You just a dumbass debater. You can't debate. You should stop trying to debate. That's not your thing. It's not your thing, man. You don't even know how to debate, man. You're a dumb dude. You're dumb, man. Stop trying to debate. That's not your thing, man. Go back to the selling Obama phones. Debating isn't your thing, man. You can't win a debate. You're too dumb. You debate like a dumbass. You give your opponents ammunition against you. I truly believe that you can lose a debate if your opponent don't say anything at all, because you're going to give your opponent ammunition.
Okay.
Okay, that's going. Okay, so BMT won that round.
Yeah, we're assuming he is 4-1. Oh, Miss FedEx came in. That's 5. All right.
Okay, I mean, so far, dude, you got 50 points. No, you got 100 points. 50-50. BMT got 500 points on you so far, dude. 500.
If we're doing, let's see. All right. They stopped telling how BMT won the debate. Well, okay. I'm stop reading RBR. Okay, well, let's continue on to we'll see how what's up on the next round. Okay. Give me a second. All right, Max. We got 5-1, so we're going on to the next round. Okay.
Okay, play it. Next round.
5 points.
Can I,
That's 7 points.
Can I get 5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper? BMT, you up?
Put the points in there. He talking about the time. Put the points. I want the points.
So, in hearing all this,
yeah,
let's be honest that a lot of our elderly, as well as our children, are going lack without. It is no secret that the education in the Black community is set at an all-time low.
That's a lie.
We can also tell that a lot of children without a wedlock birth rate, it's not that very good. Most men, by the time of 2026, it would be a slim to none chance to find a woman who does not already have a child.
Stop. Yeah, he over here getting his ass whooped and he's blaming us. Like we got something to do with it. Your dumbass can't debate, or the RBR. Debating isn't your thing. You can't do it. You're no good at it. Do something else. You're not a debater. You can't debate. You're too fucking dumb. You do stupid shit in a debate that costs you the damn debate. This is about you. This ain't about nobody else. You can't debate. You're not a debater. This is not your thing. This ain't you. Go do something else. Go back to selling Obama phones or something. But leave the fucking debating to the real debaters. You can't debate. You're a fucking bum. Play it.
Why? Because preemptive sexual care, as well as health and mental health fitness, is not practiced in the Black community. However, in said communities like the white community of white supremacy, they use us as the poster child for abortion, doggone failure, education. I mean, it's no secret, man. They only get a show like Honey Boo Boo. But when they show their lowest of low of rednecks like Duck Dynasty, they show them as millionaires. They show your successful people in Love and Hip Hop and doggone some type of Ratchet Jet magazine or some bullshit. They don't ever show your tech. Where's your tech? Where's your black tech channel? Where's your black financial channels on TV? But they'll showcase them. Why? Because the imagery of you cannot be looked at in power unless it's in that of their system. I mean, honestly, he said that he wrote a book. But guess what? If he wrote a book or he did anything, guess who it has to be appropriately doggone approved by?
That's
the
not
white
true.
Man.
That's
he
not
needs white daddy's permission, just like the rest of us.
Okay, stop.
Understand this. You
stop. I'm telling you right now, don't try me, bro. Okay? Don't try me. Don't say nothing else to a woman out of the way in here. I'm not playing with you at all, bro. That timeout was your first and last warning. Play it.
You do not run or you don't control shit, old man. You are the bitch of the white man. Welcome to hell. And you see the problem with a lot of these old fucks and some of these young cucks is that they understand that guess what? They don't run their shit like they think they do. Why you think when said men talk about, yo, man, that every time as a black man I go to the courthouse, I get railroaded. But whenever that female goes there, understand this, she gets kissed on the cheek. Y'all saw that shit with the Amber Geiger case, where all of a sudden they preach about the love of Jesus Christ and hug the white woman for killing a black man. But every time when doggone a said white man shoots up a school, does some kind of crazy humanist act towards humanity, guess what? Poor little Timmy had it pretty rough. Little Jamal doggone has a squirt gun. All of a sudden, that motherfucker is the menace of society. Why? Because you don't write or paint your motherfucking narratives. BET, much as this motherfucker like talking about that shit, guess what? It's not run by a black man, by white people and black women. You don't run shit, black man. Show me what network that you personally own that is on national TV as a scope. Why? Because understand this. You don't run your narrative. Hell, Africa don't run their fucking narrative. They run by the Chinese, the Russian, and the whites. Whatever little African government that they do got left, they know, guess who they have to go to? The UN.
1 minute, fam.
And that ain't run by no goddamn black man. That's run by a bunch of white men. Y'all talking about superiority. You waiting on that motherfucking stimulus check that's brought to you by the white man. Why? Because understand this, you suck the white man off, just like you have to suck off Obama. Because the white man gets fucked by Obama, and you take it up the ass too. So fuck you, old nigga. I'm done with my time.
30 seconds.
All right. Can I get 5 minutes on the clock, please, timekeeper? You up, Bobby R?
Okay, okay. He didn't score any points, so I want everybody to understand that. All right, so let's start at the beginning. He talked about education. Well, let's talk about education. under Obama's administration, since 2009, Black graduation rates went from 64% to 97 fucking percent graduation rate under that Black genius. Look it up. Look it fucking up. You won't, because you're scared of fucking truth. Oh, shut up. Stop lying. Stop lying. Don't let this dumb fuck lie to you. 97% since Obama was elected, high school graduation rate. All right. Now he talked about this. Listen to the paradox of how fucking dumb he is. He said that we have a 78% out of wedlock birth rate because we have an 80% reduction in abortions. But then he said that, we have 80% abortions and 80% out of wedlock births. That's impossible. You can't abort the baby and have the baby at the same fucking time, you fucking idiot. No, we have a 78% out of wedlock birth rate. I said that because the Black women don't want to kill their Black babies because they might grow up to be president of the United States. All right. Now, he said, because whites don't show my network on TV, how many people watch TV? The number one TV show or TV network that's news is Fox. They get maybe 2 million viewers a night. We here on Black YouTube, we get 20 million views over 500 channels every day, every night. YouTube? Black YouTube.
We don't got that many people.
No, hold on. I know you don't know the truth because you're a fucking idiot. Let me say this. Hold on, shut up. Shut your stupid ass up on my time, coon ass nigga. Now, if there are, according to YouTube, there are 37 million Black people on YouTube. I brought the $200 million under the hashtag Black YouTube because they just simply took 500 Black YouTube content creators and put them under one hashtag under the algorithm Black YouTube. And that's how the $200 million came over to Black YouTube. So what's my point? If 20 million Black people are watching Black content creators on YouTube every night, 20 million, and there's only 2 million watching Fox News, and of course BMT would be one of them, then who watches more? Who has more power? We do. So he's full of shit. Then he said, because, let me go on to the next page. Don't let me lose my page. Oh, there it is. Okay. He said, I don't own my books. Of course I do. They're self-published. They're on Amazon. I don't own Amazon, but I own my books. I get royalty checks from my books. I own my books. Then he said, well, Amber Geiger, they hugged Amber Geiger. Yeah, after she got 10 years. Amber Geiger got 10 years in prison. Motherfucker. Hug her, kiss her, and send her ass off to prison. We'll see your bitch white ass in 10 years. Maybe you can get a date with BMT, that coon ass nigga. All right. Dylan Roof, he got the death penalty under Obama. So the Black judge that Obama appointed, the Black prosecutor that Obama appointed, gave Amber Geiger 10 years. Now, Dylan Roof got the death penalty under Obama. Walter Scott's killer got 25 years. Craig Anderson's killers in Mississippi, they got 25 years. It was called the James Byrd, Matthew Shepard Hate Crimes Law. It was signed in 2009 by that Black genius. So don't you dare tell me about that. Bob Johnson sold BET for $4 billion. If these motherfuckers offered me $4 billion for RBR Network, you goddamn right. I'm going to tell them to come on the fuck with it. So if somebody offers your stupid coon ass $4 billion for your coronavirus, then go ahead and sell it and make your fucking money and do something else with the money. But don't take off $4 billion because you don't want to sell your company to somebody who hates you because you Black. Motherfucker, take that goddamn money and use it to help Black people instead of to go out here and get a fucking white girl. All right. Now, as far as me getting the fucking stimulus check, I can't get the stimulus check. I don't qualify for it. I'm going to get the $200 million that you for these ads.
BET was only sold for $3 billion.
$4 billion. Shut up. Stop lying. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know. Lying bastard. $4 billion.
All right. Hold on, hold the hell on. Hold on, man. Hold on. Now, this is going to be the last rebuttal round. We're going to let Brother BMT go, and then you're going to go again, and then we're going to take a break, and then we're going to do rapid fire. All right? So time keep points. Now, get 5 minutes on the clock, please. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. We'll find out who won at the end. Brother BMT, you up.
Make sure you give me my points.
The Amber Geiger case. It amazes me that a white police officer, killed a black man in cold blood and literally got 10 years only.
Yeah.
And literally, if she is on good behavior, can get it set down to 2 years.
Yeah, that's not true. That's a lot.
What black man gets that type of repentance? We've seen black men sell goddamn dime bags of weed and literally get caught with a goddamn joint and do over 20 years.
That's white presidents. That was under white presidents.
Hold on. Now, I'm glad you said that. Now, you said in a white president. Now, mind you, majority of the presidents have always been doggone white.
Yes.
So that would mean, guess what? Who's imperial rule?
Hold up. Stop the clock.
He's talking about my time.
Stop the clock. RBR, you can't talk between the other debaters' time, man. You gotta let him have his time. You have to let him have his time. Your time is next. He don't get to interrupt you. You don't get to interrupt him. That's how it works, man. All right? Let him have his time, and then you can speak. That's how this works. All right? All right. Brother BMT, timekeeper, can you reset the clock, please? Brother BMT, you up.
I was traumatized. Which, honestly, we forget that a lot of black people who have been through traumatic Jim Crow, redlining, rape, and abuse that they have talked about in confessions of being in prison, treated with different stuff in this type of system, have not been treated for their traumatic behavior. We have had it documented that a lot of treatments and doggone medication have been tried on said women that have born children of retardation, as well as children who doggone cannot function without being on the welfare system. Mind you, the same said system was developed not by a black man, but by a white man. That tells that the woman cannot be doggone without. She has to be without a man. Now, it's interesting that most of these systems and problematic things that are literally brought up is never addressed. You had it where the president, Obama's goddamn wife, Michelle Obama, said she wanted to be like Beyonce. Beyonce didn't even finish high school. That woman has a GED. Now, why would a black genius choose a woman that wants to be like a woman without a GED? I want y'all black men to understand that. Just think about that. Just think about how many times the said system doggone either A, set you up where you had to doggone buck and dance, B, has set you up where you have to doggone learn by their acquittal system, in that you have to be quiet, you can't grow your head. Listen, we forget that the same system literally had no problem calling Kobe the N-word, or call the Lakers the N-word. Oh, we can't forget about that. That's just recent. The same set system that did not mind had Gil Scott King talk all kind of trash about one of your greats, and literally had another woman jump on and say, "We got an army." That they know that literally Snoop Dogg had to go from network to network and apologize in front of the world, like they make black men, they always know how to make you apologize. They always know how to try to humiliate you. But see, whenever doggone Charlie Sheen gets on the network and says, I knowingly knew I had HIV and had sex unprotected with women, you don't have to apologize. Whenever they do stuff, whatever, like Justin Bieber or any of these white boys or any type of white systematic system or doggone CEO gets caught doing shit, they don't have to apologize. But see, black men, you do. Because you're in a system that you did not create or mold. And you see, for the black man, anytime you talk about power or raising, you can't do it without doggone maturing in their system. Because you understand that said power is said that if you don't obey, you have to go. Black man, we understand this, man. For a lot of us, how many of y'all have been called a white boy because you speak with a vernacular? How many of y'all say that y'all are a sellout to your community? Mind you, how can you be a sellout to your community? Because you want to have a prominent and healthy lifestyle. But see, what do they doggone think a healthy lifestyle looks like? A white lifestyle. Anything functioning in this society is looked at as what? White. Not black, not Hispanic. It is marginalized by the white criteria. Because white is right.
1 minute.
What? Obama wasn't raised in your goddamn Negro system. He was raised in a white neighborhood, white wealth, white mama and granddaddy, and goddamn old ass bitch. Because he understood that the best way for success is to only deal with white people. Because that's how the world views it. White people right, niggas wrong. So understand this. I get it. I understand, black men, why you get ridiculed and treated the way you do. Because you're in a system where you're not allowed to be your true nature. Anytime you speak out, it's aggression. When a white person speaks out, it's stress. Where am I wrong with this stuff? We pull this stuff up in science, history, and different other shit. They talk about Shaka Zulu, he's a savage. They talk about goddamn Napoleon going around and doggone conquering other lands. He's a goddamn hero.
Stop, Dame.
Come on, man. Because that's how white society and white supremacy banks these people, man.
RBR thinks Shaka Zulu's a savage too. We all about to go against black people right now. Play it, man.
They doggone firebomb goddamn Tulsa. But they'll remember.
All right. Timekeeper, can I get 5 minutes on the clock, please? RBR, you up?
All right, good. Again, he didn't score any points because he never does because he's just a fucking coon. Now, number one, Amber Geiger got 10 years under Obama, under a black judge that Obama appointed, under a black prosecutor under Obama. Okay, so get the fuck out of here. Now, yes, blacks have been traumatized by 450 years of slavery, racism, discrimination, and oppression. That doesn't make white people superior. It just means they hate us because we're black and they have racist DNA. Number three, no, the democratic African civilization was not created by white people. This is a lie that 99.9% of black coons on black YouTube believe. If white people created African civilization, democracy, religion, education, and morality, why in the fuck would they make it in Africa? Why didn't they make it in Utah somewhere or in Europe somewhere? Why would they make Africa in Africa with a whole bunch of black people? Because they didn't make Africa. Really? No, which is why they can't maintain an African civilization and have to kill us and have to lie to us and have to use coons like BMT to destroy the black race. So that's number two. Number three, no, Michelle Obama wasn't saying that she wanted to drop out of high school and not go to Princeton and not become the most elegant first lady we ever had. No, she was saying she admired Beyonce because Beyonce is the number one entertainer on earth. Married to a black man, doesn't hate her race and culture, and wish she was white like you, BMT. All right. Number four. So you have to apologize to white men for what? For being black? And if you do apologize to white men for being black, shame on you, coon ass nigga. Number five, you joined the Klan, and that's somehow a successful lifestyle. The only way I could be successful is to join the Klan and call myself a black conservative. Motherfucker, if you think joining the Klan is going to make you successful, again, shame on you. All right, number 6. Yes, you believe whites are superior. That doesn't make whites superior. It just makes you a coon. All right. Number 7. Obama's father is black. Obama's father was born and raised in Kenya. He was a Muslim. What the fuck are you talking about? Obama's mother is not Obama. How come? His mother's white, first of all. He's black. His mother's a female. She was on welfare. She was on food stamps. What the fuck are you talking about? It was Obama's father that got the economic scholarship to Harvard. That was Obama's father. Black genius senior. His mother, not so much. All right, she had a whole bunch of babies by a whole bunch of different dudes. That was his mother. All right, now, so basically, the argument that you're making is that white people are superior because they've traumatized your stupid ass to believe they are. That doesn't make them superior, you dumb coon ass nigga. What is the definition of superiority? Has he ever looked it up? No. How come? Because white people said white people are superior. So if Dylan Roof is superior, in what way? George Zimmerman is superior. In what way? Well, Amber Geiger is superior because she only got 10 years. What the fuck? Just because they think they're superior and you believe them, coon ass nigga, and you join the Klan, where's your red hat at? Where's your flag? Where's your ABL flag? The white cops, 10,000 white cops who murdered over 10,000 black people since 1980. Where's that flag? Where's that racist ass flag at? Coon ass nigga. All right. So anyway, I guess he got the Klan and the crosses and burning crosses in the picture of David Duke. He moved that shit. Is that David Duke back there in that picture? What's that picture up there on the list? Is that David Duke? Okay.
Picture of David Duke.
This motherfucker straight up coon, man. God damn, he put the in coon. So what? So the point that I'm trying to make, the other point, I'm totaling. I think I got 34 points or something like that.
RBR, this is why you didn't get one damn vote, and I bet you don't even realize how badly you're fucking up right now. You haven't addressed one goddamn thing he said. And you done started your own topic. The debate is not about whites are superior. It's about white supremacy. Is there a system of white supremacy? Is it a myth or does it exist? You done turned into your own little personal whites are superior, and you didn't address anything he said as far as white supremacy goes. Not one damn thing. And you're wondering why you got no votes. Play it. I mean, at this point, you having your own goddamn debate. Play it, Dane.
He has none. Okay, so I think I'm winning. Of course, unless they change the rules and say he gets to win if he ain't scoring no points. But the point that I'm trying to make is just because you believe these fucking third graders are superior doesn't make them superior. It just means you're a coon. All right? Obama's black, which is why white people hate him. Of course he's successful. Of course he's a black genius. Of course he spent 20 years studying constitutional law at Occidental and Harvard. Of course he spent 8 years in the Illinois State Senate. Of course he spent 12 years as a law professor at Chicago University. Of course he spent 2 years in the U.S. Senate. Okay, then.
That's going to be time. We're going to take a little break, but we're not. Hold on, RBR. We're going to take a little break, and when we come back, we're going to do rapid fire. But before we go to the break, I'm looking at these numbers down here. They're not matching. They're not matching.
They don't know
those numbers.
Well, people don't know I'm winning, so
not matching.
They wanted
those numbers are not matching.
I know, but they wanted the coons to win. See, our coons, so they want the coon to win. They want the liar to win.
I got
calm down,
77. Hold on, RBR. Hold on. I got 77 of y'all in here. Why the hell?
Stop,
why the
Dang.
hell I only got goddamn 65 likes?
Dang, stop.
Y'all know I like these things.
Okay, dude, you don't want it. You done came into a debate, started your own damn debate. The only you are debating, and you're wondering why you lost. And you got the nerve to say that that's somebody else's fault. You're not even debating the topic at this point anymore. You done started your own damn thing. And ain't nobody debating it but you. You done got into your whole Obama thing. He a genius. He's a law professor. You're doing your own thing at this point. And you wonder why you didn't get one, but you got the nerve to blame it on somebody else. What an idiot. Play it.
Damn numbers to match. Hit the goddamn like button, please. And if you're feeling generous, hit the Cash App too. But goddamn it, hit that like button. If you ain't gonna hit the Cash App, hit the goddamn like button. Jesus. We're gonna take a little break. All right.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Thought, Professor X. Why don't you go to your YouTube studio and look down to the right when you find this show, and it'll tell you how many people are really watching you. It'll take 2 minutes. Just click on YouTube Studio, go to the right, find this debate, and to the right, it'll have how many people are really watching you. These motherfuckers be testing out views.
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
I ain't gonna worry about that right now. But
see how many.
Stop. Exactly, Carolyn Lowe. Are we on the topic? What the F are you? I mean, dude, what are you even debating right now? I mean, like, unbelievable, man. Dude, what are you even debating right now? You ain't even debating the topic at all. You know, you done did something else. What are you debating? Planes, trains, and automobiles? You done lost your damn mind in the debate. You done lost your way. You don't even know what you're debating anymore. You got the nerve to talk about this is somebody else's fault? You are the reason why you lost this debate. Play it.
Hold on, man. Hold on, RBR. Hold the hell on. This is my time to talk now, God damn it. This is my time to speak, okay? We're going to take a little break. You're listening to the Popular Thought Series, Hours of Power Debates on.
Okay, then fast forward that one. Fast forward.
Page.
And get to the rapid fire. I mean, tag RBR, you're a dumbass. You don't know how to debate. You can't debate, bro. You are a terrible, horrible debater. Debating isn't your thing. You need to stop. Give it up. You're not going to win any debates. You can run around here all delusional you want, talking about you want debate. You can't win a debate. It's not your thing. You don't even know how to debate. You can't even stay focused on the topic. Then you're all over the damn place. I want to know what the hell you talking about. Man, you're a terrible, terrible debater, bro. That's why you can't win a debate. It ain't got nothing to do with somebody conspiring against you or somebody said you won and you didn't lose. Dude, you are a terrible debater, and you need to come to grips with that. Okay? It's not them, it's you. You are a horrible debater. And you know, it's about time you accept that. Now, I know you don't like that because you think you're smarter than everybody else, but you're not. But you are a terrible debater. You can't debate. That's why you can't win any of them. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but you. Your tactics are horrible. Your comprehension of the damn subject is horrible. Your focus is horrible. Your arguments are horrible. You are horrible. That's why you can't win a debate. It don't have anything to do with anyone else. You are the reason why you can't win a debate because you just flat out can't debate. You are a terrible debater and you're an easy win for anybody. An easy win. You can't debate, dude. You need to give it up. All you're doing is embarrassing yourself. Now you can run around here all delusional about you want to debate, you want to debate. That's fine because you're crazy. So that's neither here or there. But in reality, you can't win a debate. I'm surprised people ain't after you for a cheap win. Seriously. I'm surprised people ain't around you. Hey, RBR, you want to debate? I'm surprised you ain't beating them back with a stick. You're a cheap, easy win. You suck at debating. And we all can hear it, dude. You flat out suck. You're a cheap, easy win. Play it.
We're going to go with some rapid fire. Like I said, the debaters go one-on-one, mano-a-mano, no clock. We do that for a little while, and then we do closing statements, and we bring the debate to an end. So we led off with Brother BMT. So, Brother RBR, you are up. This is rapid fire.
Stop. Thank you, Lawrence. I appreciate that. He claims that he didn't do it. He keeps lying and saying he didn't do it. But he better not say nothing about it while she's in here right now. Because my patience is, I ain't got no patience. Play it, dang. You just suck, dude. You can't win a debate. You stink.
I think that the problem with the coons is if you start from a premise that the people who simply hate you because you're black are superior, then yes, if you believe that these third graders are superior, then obviously it's going to have an effect on your life because they're just lying to you because they can't stand your stupid ass. And why tell them the truth if he's dumb enough to believe that they're superior? But the truth of the matter is, if you put people in charge.
Stop. Ari, are you hear that rambling shit? What the fuck are you even talking about right now? This is why you can't. This is why you lose the debate. Dude, you stink. You need to give it up. You can't debate. You stink. You're terrible at it. You absolutely stink, bro. You're smelling the place up. Play it, Dane.
Of your government who hate you and want to kill you with the coronavirus, then they're going to do it. So my argument to all black people is, I know O'Shea makes hundreds of dollars lying to people. Yvette Carnell and Tone Talk make thousands of dollars lying to people about ADOS. ADOS is a fucking Russian concoction by the goddamn.
See, guys, can y'all please spell it out for him? He's not even debating the topic anymore. He done went off into some other shit. Now it's about Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell lying to people, and that's not even what the fucking debate is about. Man, wow. Like I said, I'm not surprised people aren't hunting you down to try to make a name for themselves. You got somewhat of a name on here for for the wrong reasons. I mean, you're crazy as hell. But I'm surprised people aren't hunting you down for an easy, cheap win. Everybody can hear that you suck. Dude, you stink in a debate. You just you need to cut it out, bro. Debating ain't your thing. I know you think you a high evolutionary intellectual and all, but dude, in debates, you ain't got it, bro. You ain't it. You're an awful debater. You absolutely flat out stink. Play it.
Russians to get Trump reelected. These goddamn racists who hate you because you're black are not giving you no fucking reparations, you stupid motherfuckers. You make $1.3 trillion. You spend $1.3 trillion every fucking year. The fuck kind of reparations are you dumb motherfuckers expecting? You got reparations, you dumb motherfuckers.
See?
Obama wasn't going to
stop. Now, you know, we ain't started cussing out black people, talking about reparations. You're supposed to be talking about white supremacy, dude. You done got all up into some shit about you. Now you're cussing out black people, calling them all kinds of dumb Negroes and coon niggas, and you know, how much money they spending, shitting on black. That's why BMT ain't saying nothing. And this is the rapid fire round. That's why he's not saying anything. He letting you bury yourself. You dumbass, it's rapid fire. You notice he hasn't said a word. He's letting you bury yourself, you dumbass. Play it.
Give your dumbass reparations, but he gave you $4 trillion. He gave you a $2 trillion stimulus. He gave you $300 billion in tax cuts. He gave you $1 trillion in healthcare savings. He got 25 million people off of food stamps and welfare from 1996 to 2008. There were 28 million people on welfare. In 2013, according to the 2013.
See what I'm talking about, man? He ain't talking about nothing about the fucking topic. He done got into this Obama rant now. He done turned the goddamn debate into what the fuck he wanted to be. And he mad at somebody for not voting for him. They was voting for people who was on the topic, dude. You done ran off to in the wild blue yonder with some other shit. That's why BMT is quiet. And this is the rapid fire round. He can jump in if he wants to, but he's not. That's why he quiet. He letting you kill yourself. You beating the fuck out of yourself right now. You don't even realize it. You too dumb to realize it, dude. You are a dumb debater, RBR. When it comes to debating, you are dumb. You don't even realize you're kicking your own ass right now. That's why BMT is quiet. He's watching you and listening to you whoop your own ass. Play it, Dave.
SNAP report that Obama commissioned from the USDA, there were 2.5 million adults and 2.3 million adults on welfare and food stamps, and 2.3 children on WIC, women, infants, and children. He got 25 million people off of welfare and into the middle class. We have a 94.3% middle class. It's the largest middle class in the history of this country under this black genius. But yet these niggas elected this monster who been trying to kill us with the damn coronavirus as they lie about not having cures and vaccines for AIDS, Ebola, Zika, H1N1, MERS, SARS, and all the other vaccines that Obama came up with and created and instituted and cured. These motherfuckers are lying to us, and we got these Kenny Kojos and all these other dumb motherfuckers who don't do anything but coon for these fucking racists who hate them because we're black. You goddamn right. The $200 million in ads that I brought to black YouTube over the last quarter is a record. We've never had this much advertising on our channels. And you goddamn right they owe us. Well, we demonetized you. Wendy's can't demonetize McDonald's. I'm McDonald's. I own my platform. You don't get to demonetize me, motherfucker.
Stop.
If you sold 200 million.
Negro, what are you even talking about, man? Do you realize that you're in a debate and that you're way off topic? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. And you got the nerve to blame this on other people. Unreal. Unbelievable. Go ahead, Dane, play
it. $1 worth of advertising on my platform. Motherfucker, you owe me. And there's not a court.
God doesn't care if you're mad and angry. He wants you to talk to
that's not going to say that. But it has to be a class action. How come? Because all they'll do is just tie me up in court forever because they got $80 billion from us dumb niggas who just gave them the fucking money and then listen to their lie about they didn't make a profit. Well, they have to pay the white people so they can't pay the black people and all kind of other dumbass lies that they're making up. All right. So I scored. I got into the end zone. I did a little dance and shit. I hope you guys weren't offended, but you know, we like to dance when we score. You know, we black. All right. So now I'll let the coon respond. Go ahead, coon.
Thank you. It's funny. We made a slogan. Shout out to the great James Brown. I'm black and I'm proud. Why would RBR not want to bring that up about I'm black and I'm proud, made by James Brown? Because for the fact that one, being a black person, taught and trained to.
Exactly, real Aaron Kyle. You got whooping his own ass, man. I mean, this is the fucking dude. You're the dumbest debater in the whole world. Debating isn't your thing, bro. You need to stop it, man. Seriously, this shit ain't even funny. This is embarrassing for you. You need to cut it out. Go back to selling Obama phones. I don't know, type up shit and sell it to people. But leave the debates alone, bro. This ain't your thing. Now, you ain't no journalist, professor. You ain't none of that. You can forget that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't none of that. Play.
Think inferior. Whenever they did the test,
I think that
about the
RBR right there is
of
a troll.
A black child holding a doll, the child thought instantaneously.
I think one is real and the other one is a
black
troll.
male doll was weaker and less than. That a black female child doll was less than inferior. But whenever you look at it, and we can look at it now, let's surmount it to looking at it when it comes to.
I think that RBR right there is a troll.
Black ideologies of stuff that we do.
I think there's two of them in here.
And gravitate our people towards liking us. Mind you, whenever some of our people make fashion and come onto the red carpet, they're looked at as savages, animals, literally no class. But the same type of next class of people could come on in with goddamn dookie braids. Oh my God, this motherfucker's amazing. Why? Because understand this, man. They don't have respect for you. When it comes to black social media, it's no secret. Even I spoke about it earlier, man. Doesn't get the best limelight. Whenever we have talks about innovation, creativity, doggone job creating, just stuff like that. Notice those views and those channels don't get no type of propagation of viewership. Why? Because ideology of black success cannot be perceived inside of this said system. The black man with a child, whenever we hear that, we always hear, how many baby mamas you have? Are you married to her? Do you have a black family? What's the story behind that? See, they can't ever perceive you as a black man with a said family being successful and having generational wealth. Why? Because that cognition in said society doesn't exist. It's not allowed to have it. It's a taboo. I told y'all myself out of my own story, I have shit to lose. Because everybody already done counted you as a young black man, you as a black person already out of the motherfucking game. It always amazes me that their radical leaders outside, they get to live. David Duke, you brought up a doggone politician / neo-Nazi / Klansman that got to reign over a goddamn town, state, got to make all kind of calls over black people, knowing that he was racist and he was open. Mind you, Hillary Clinton said that was her mentor. The same Hillary Clinton and her husband that didn't mind making the strike rule against black men, calling them super predators. But this man didn't even bring that shit up. But that was the same person that worked with goddamn Barack Obama and had no problem bragging off we got rid of Gaddafi. A black man in prominence in his own motherfucking country. I told y'all, if you don't play in that motherfucking system, you are out. And you're a fucking problem. And you see, that's the issue that we got going on here. You don't act a certain type of way, you don't act and you don't speak a certain type of type, guess what? You have fucking issues, man. You're gonna have problems. I get it. For some of us to go get resources, you can't holistically do it in the black community. You gotta venture out. Education isn't what it needs to be. I looked at the doggone lunch schedules and systems inside the black community. They're not the same as your white and other counterparts, man. The black family dynamic is all but into shit. But other families, they can do whole TV shows. They can do other kind of stuff and show them in a positive light. But when it comes to the black family, there has to be some type of dysfunction. Why? Because that's how society sells us. That's how society wants to showcase you. Why is it wrong when a black man talks about, yo, I just want my kids, you know what I'm saying? We don't even have to be in a relationship anymore, but just let me do me. Black men talk about, yo, they want their kids. There's a problem with that. What's wrong with him? Why is he interested in this child? Show me whenever they put out positive doggone networks of black individuality doggone building. They don't. Why? Because that's a problem. A black man speaking with authority is a motherfucking problem. It amazes me that goddamn Joe Biden, the same man that this man propagates, is the same man that has been caught time and time again with doggone sexual allegations. Black man, where do you get that type of leniency? Your ass get caught around any motherfucking children. Your ass knows doggone well they won't blink about putting you down. What's happening with our black teachers? What's happening with our doggone black leaders? Either they end up working for a system or playing by a certain type of set system. But they already know damn well they cannot support you and build your own motherfucking system. Shout out to the brother Amari Harden, who literally within a courthouse in Florida literally talked about, yo, y'all normally took money from disparate poor folk, and you didn't even bat an eye turning off their shit. But however, when he said that, the white woman had no problem saying, you are done. You're out. Why didn't she have any fear saying that? Why? But she know there would be no take back or any type of cutback towards him. Nobody was going to support him because we're not taught and trained like they are. When one of their own do some kind of fuckery or some shit, they all get behind them. Black people, whenever we try to do some said shit, whenever other groups try to do said shit in a white system, guess what? You get bugged back, you get spit in the face, etc. Why? Because we already understand that, guess what? You're not playing and understanding under their said system, man. And I get it. They hate it when black men, we say, yo, it is what it is, man. I got to build what I can inside of the system and make it work. I'm not mad at it, brother.
Yes, you got to join.
I'm not mad at it, brother. But see, let's be real. So let's be real. When it comes to doggone RBR, you gonna be rude? So when it comes to doggone black people, doggone, let's look at this right here. Obama had no issue.
Obama was black, and
Obama had no issue.
We get it.
Dominating. How many times the social injustice has doggone happened in the NBA and the NFL? But however, whenever it comes to black people talking about doggone social infrastructure of building a park, you don't get that type of support. You don't get that type of support.
Butter has come on the field.
This motherfucker had no problem. How did he overlook Dreamers? Tell me what black man in here is supporting the Dreamer Act?
I do, because they pay $850 billion a year. They spend $50 billion a year in black and brown communities. So I support them like a motherfucker.
Stop.
So you're saying
stop. Okay, I got a big problem with that. That's one of the biggest lies he's ever told. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. They spend $850 billion a year in black and brown community. What fucking black and brown communities they're spending that money in? Because I live in a black community. I don't know about a brown community, but I live in a black community. Ain't nobody spending no $800 billion in that fucking community. Where's this shit going on at? What black and brown communities these motherfuckers are spending $850 billion in? Anybody want to tell me where the fuck that is? Okay. Does anybody know anything about these black and brown communities he's talking about where the Dreamers are spending $850 billion a year? Because I looked, I can't find any of those communities, black or brown. So where the hell, where are these black and brown communities at? Could somebody at least bring up one of the damn communities? Point me to one. I can't find not one. I've searched high and low, 365 degrees. I can't find one damn black community, brown community, where they spend $850 billion at. Play it, Dan.
You support the Dreamers. That is a system that is already set against black people.
No,
you're supporting it. How does that? Why would you? What black man? What black man would support Dreamers?
Let me talk, coon nigga.
What black man would support Dreamers?
Listen.
Why would you as a black man support a system that goes against you, that supports a welfare system that has buckled and weakened black men?
Why won't you let me talk? Why is the coon afraid to let me talk?
I mean, we're in rapid fire right now.
Okay, well, let me rapid fire.
You already showed that you sold out. You support a system that doggone benefits more so of women and immigrants than you as a black man that is a prominent builder in social and economic as a black person. I mean,
okay, Aaron Collins, you're up. RBR answered my question. He said that they're spending $850 billion, not in Beverly Hills, but in cities in Los Angeles. So black and brown communities in Los Angeles. Aaron, is that true? You're out there in California. Have you got any wind of this? Anybody else in California that can prove RBR right that they're spending $850 billion in the black and brown communities? Anybody else in here from California? I know the real Aaron Collins is from California. Joe said 1/3 of that money goes back to their home countries. Oh, okay, so then they are spending $850 billion in the black and brown communities. Okay, so Aaron said, hell no. Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out where the hell these damn, he said their communities in Los Angeles. Well, there's a real RBR in here, and I think the other one is a troll. There's two of them in here. So they're spending 30 to 40% of that $850 billion in black and brown communities, huh? Okay. I'm asking the people that live out in LA. Joe said no. Well, Joe said the third goes back to the country. Aaron, I know he lives in California. He says hell no. I don't know where Sea Chicken lives at. But Sea Chicken is like, no, they're not spending it over there. Just Woke says me neither. So I'm assuming she lives in California and they're not seeing this shit. I would tell you, I look, man, I don't know where the fuck that. I don't even know what he's talking about. You know. Then again, we are talking about fucking RBR. A community to him could be Oscar's fucking garbage can on Sesame Street. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so they sending the money straight back to the to the crib. All right, so they ain't spending no money, no goddamn RBR. What the fuck you talking about? They're sending the money straight back to their fucking hand. Yeah, man. South Central, yeah. No Compton. They done rolled up Compton too. Aaron, I delivered a couple of loads out there at Compton about a couple of years ago. Shit, they done pretty much took Compton over, bro. Yeah, man, they done took Compton over. I mean, they everywhere in Compton. Okay, go ahead, play it, Dan.
Shut up, RBR. How you talk about this black man and black development? Where in Africa are they building, nigga? Where in Africa are you showing black men in power? Right now, Africa looking towards a white man named Bill Gates for a goddamn vaccine. How are you showing power, nigga?
That's a lie. That's a lie. Now,
Bill Gates
let me address.
Bill Gates ain't running Africa right now. The Chinaman ain't going out there to Africa teaching them Chinese songs how to talk down.
Shut up.
Right. Yeah, you don't got no fuck for that.
I do. You want to
man ain't running the goddamn business and goddamn show me where a black African American can be at the top of a Don running a black state.
Barack Obama. Thank you. He was at the top.
Barack Obama lived in a white gated community.
No.
Let that set in.
Was he black? Was he black? Is Obama black? Cool. Yeah, cool. Is Obama?
I got a question, y'all. I don't know much about Obama. Did he grow up in a white gated community like BFT said? Anybody know? Can anybody verify that? I just wanted to know because I didn't know where he grew up at. Okay, Miss FedEx, got you. Anybody know where Obama grew up at? Did he grow up in a white gated community like BMT says? Because I don't know about. I know. I mean, did he grow up in Illinois, right? Azura, do you know where Obama grew up at? BMT suggests that he grew up in a white gated community. Anybody know? Can anybody verify that?
Okay, he first grew up in Oregon and then Hawaii. Oh, was it the reverse? Hawaii and then Oregon, something like that.
With grandparents. Okay, so yeah, that would be. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Okay. BMT would be right then. Go ahead.
White people not around you niggas.
Is he black?
I want you to think about it. Hey, RBR, where does Barack Obama live around any black people?
Is Obama black or not, Coon? Yes or no?
So I got to ask you a question. Does Barack who raised Barack Obama?
I do question. Stop.
Coon.
I do question one thing though, right? How during the when he became president, right? Like the first term, or whatever. I do question how him and Jeremiah Wright all of a sudden were buddies. I mean, I've known about Jeremiah Wright for quite some time. You know, I always thought they was going to run him away because he was he was a very radical preacher. But I knew about him for quite some time. Never saw Obama around anywhere. I mean, but they could have known each other. But I just thought that was a coincidence how all of a sudden, when he was running for office, all of a sudden him and Jeremiah Wright were buddies and shit. Kind of like old boy did with when Trump came in office, right? Some pastor came out of nowhere talking about Trump just sat down with a meeting with the top gang thugs in Chicago, to get that body count down, and they all, gonna vote for Trump. I mean, that was like the phoniest. I mean, seriously, and nobody even knew who the fuck this dude was. Like, the real pastors in Chicago was like, "Who the hell is this dude, man?" Like, they didn't even know where the hell he even came from. Y'all remember that? He just came out of nowhere talking about something. Trump just sat down with the top gang thugs in Chicago about getting that body count down, and they're gonna call a truce, and they're all gonna vote for Trump. What? Man, that was some crazy. That was almost as bad as Kamala Harris in the restaurant with an Aunt Jemima motherfucking tablecloth on the table, right? With a big bottle of hot sauce, eating some fucking chicken wings. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. Like, and then again, nobody knew who the hell. None of the pastors around even knew the guy. I don't even know where he came from. Yeah. Yeah, well, he was a member of Jeremiah Church when, though, Tim Harvey.
When he met, dated, and married Michelle.
Oh, okay, so they go way back then. So, okay, so he did know.
He married Michelle Obama. I mean.
Okay, so he did know Jeff. Okay, all right. I just thought that was a coincidence, though, how he just showed up out of nowhere with. All right, okay, go ahead. Play it.
Obama gave black people $4 trillion.
Now I gotta ask
you. Affordable care, health. He gave the black farmers
what kind of said that about the majority of black women prefer? I'm asking that.
Stop lying. Now, let me address the bullshit, the lies he already said.
I'm going to ask you about. When it comes to medication, what is the said medication for Ebola?
He won't let me talk.
What is the said medication for Ebola?
He thinks this is how he's going to win. Like, just keep talking.
Okay, so let's look at that. So he said that there's a said medication for Ebola. First of all, that's another false. There is no said medication for Ebola. What is the said medication for H1N1?
It's called vaccine. Would you shut your stupid ass up?
Vaccine is not a medication or a cure, sir. Vaccine is not a medication or a cure.
I'm not going to say dumb motherfucker what a cure is. Fucking stupid to know what a cure is.
Okay, so what's the cure to the flu? What's the cure to the flu?
They have a vaccine. You understand what I said?
Cure, nigga. That's not a cure.
It is.
The vaccine.
They're the same thing. You look it up.
What is the cure to the flu?
It's called a flu vaccine. It's called a flu shot. You fucking idiot.
Vaccine. They give you the flu vaccine, which has traces of the flu. Wait,
look it up.
A vaccine that is the thing that they're doing. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Look it up. The vaccine. Look up the definition. Look up the definition of the word cure.
So I got a question. What said cures did a black man make for H1?
Black man spearheaded the cures of H1N1, SARS, the SARS.
What's the scientist's name? What's the scientist's name?
His name was Barack Obama.
Wait,
His name was Barack Obama.
Barack Obama's a scientist?
Yeah.
Barack Obama's a scientist.
No, you don't have to be a scientist. He was president. Barack Obama was president. He didn't have to be a scientist to be president, you coon ass nigga.
So, okay, I got a question. So, what stimulus package plan?
He's black. Look at my screen. Look at my
Barack Obama
Dang,
or did
stop.
any black man make?
Wow. Oh, but all I got to say at this point is, wow. Wow. Y'all hear this shit? Wow. Play it.
The nasal H1N1 influenza virus vaccine.
So,
look at my screen.
Let's go right here.
Look at my.
How many black men have been ripped out of generational wealth?
Screen.
When it comes to generational wealth, we already know right now that for
how many black men were president? Just
black. Right. Keyword. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Only one.
Wait a minute.
Only one black male got to be the president. In the said USA. Mind you, he did not grow up in the black community.
Well, okay.
He did not grow up around black culture. He didn't points. Around black people until said around college. How do you think that?
How many points does he talk?
The only time he came around here for church is PET. So when we look at it right here, let's look at it right here.
All right.
Why would a said black man not give a shit about reparations for black people? When he already knows let's see.
Professor,
he says he gave $4 trillion. I gotta ask you a question. With $4 trillion,
why won't he let me answer the question?
Why have y'all not been able to build your own said companies? Communities. A community you can actually buy it. You can actually buy a county for doggone less than $250,000. Now the question about that is that now it's funny because if you had $250 million, you literally actually buy Wyoming, South Dakota,
earth
by blacks. Now, let's also talk about that.
Read the screen. Read the screen.
You talk about Africa. Let's be real. How many impoverished countries in Africa going right now? White Europeans going out there and buying children less than $2. So this dude said that in Africa, why are black countries in Africa selling black children and women and men for less? Why? Because they see that anything else in the black community is less than. This is no secret. This is something that we can actually look at. That whenever we talk about that Ebola,
RBR acting childish during the debate, it's not a good look. That's really not a good look. That usually don't fly with judges. Acting like a child, to try to purposely disrupt your opponent. Some people would even consider that cheating. It's not a good look, man. You look really bad. You sound even worse. You sound like an incoherent, perpetuant child with a tantrum that's mad because, somebody took your favorite rattler or something. What do they call that thing with the rattle that the babies like? It's a rattler, right?
Yeah,
a rattle. Yeah, someone took your favorite rattle. Now you kicking and screaming and hollering and shit and acting like a 9-year-old. I mean, you're just, dude. You should have conceded this debate a while back. I mean, you look absolutely awful. You sound even worse. You're pretty much borderline retarded right now. Dude, and you got the nerve. You got the fucking nerve to blame somebody else for you not receiving a single vote. You don't deserve a vote. I wouldn't have. Who in their right mind gonna vote for you, bro? Seriously. Now you're supposed to be a smart man. You hearing yourself? and you actually think that everything is good, well, if you think everything is good, then you need to be in a nut house. Seriously, if you listen to this debate and you think you won, you need to be in a straitjacket. Seriously, you should be in a straitjacket, and you shouldn't be allowed to be around people right now because you're probably a danger and a menace to other people. Okay, play it.
The vaccine 100% effective in trial. What's the
read the screen? Read the screen. Breakthrough Zika virus vaccine. Read the screen. Read the screen. It's called you fucking idiot.
What's it called?
I'm clicking on it. Hold on. It takes a little bit of time because we got so much coonery going on. There's so many fucking liars on the internet, right? Information Man and all the other fucking liars. But anyway, yeah.
Now I got a question. RBR, you said that you brought money. You said you brought money to on YouTube. Who made YouTube? Who made YouTube? Now that's funny. Let's look at this right now. So you brought 20 million to YouTube.
And then, now, wait a minute. Who made CBS? Who made the movie projector? Who gives a fuck?
Wait. So okay. So in other words, you don't have. So okay. So let's be for real. If you made it, then let's. Okay, so if you made it, I got a question. Why did you have to go ask white people? Why would you have to go ask white people for money that is already yours?
No, that's a.
Let's think about it. Let's think about it. RBR said that white people don't exist, but he had to go to white people to ask for money.
Wait a minute, Cooper. What race is Barry Cooper? What race is Barry Cooper?
That should have already been.
Wait a minute. What race is Barry Cooper?
He said that he already got money. He said he already has books.
Barry. What race is Barry Cooper?
So let's ask you about this, RBR.
Barry Cooper.
Let's go ahead and ask you about this. What vaccine did the black man create right now? As of right now in 2020, what vaccine?
Are you serious?
What vaccine did the white? What vaccine did? I got a question. Where is the lead? Where does the lead COVID-19 test come from? Does it come from Africa?
No, it comes from the University of Washington.
Actually, no, it actually comes from Germany.
It's
actually a company called
University where I went to school.
So it's called Kyogen. So let's go to the next one. So let's ask you the next question. When it comes to getting money, if white supremacy didn't exist, why did Barack Obama have to put the government on shutdown? Because white people couldn't listen. Now, I mean, think about it. A black man, only way he can get white people's attention is by shutting down the government. So
screen. Read the screen. Read the screen.
So if he didn't shut down the government, so let's find out the next thing. So let's ask
white people. Race is the guy on the motherfucker.
Hold on.
Is this guy?
Hold on. We're going to do this for 10 more minutes. Then we're going to go into closing statements.
Next line.
Carry on. And it. All right.
We're going
to 10 more minutes.
Man. I didn't have to ask no white man to do a brother radio network. You fucking idiot. What the fuck is he talking about?
I got a question.
I don't.
Now, RBR, let me ask you a question. RBR, you said that you worked on the radio, right? Right, and that's
yes.
Do you have to have certain guidelines that you follow?
The FCC, you have to follow the. You can't make $200 million off a mother.
Stop. Okay. Dirty Vomit. According to RBR, they killed Gaddafi because he was about to kill 88 trillion black people. Okay, some shit like that. 88 trillion. And check this out. The 88 trillion was already dead. Okay. So they getting ready to kill Gaddafi over some people he did not kill. That but according to RBR, he was about to kill who. I don't know how you're about to kill somebody that's already dead. But according to RBR, they killed Gaddafi because he was about to kill 88 trillion black people that were already dead. And Gaddafi, you are ready to kill these 88 trillion black people. Yes, I am ready to kill them, but they are already dead. It is okay. I am about to kill them. I'm not ready to kill them yet. I mean, what the fuck is that, man? You're about to kill 88 zillion black people that were already dead. And he didn't kill them, he was about to kill them. Dudushka. What is it? This is Trout and Longnose from Russia. We are ready to kill Gaddafi. He has killed 88 zillion black people, but they were already dead. Then how are we going to blame it on Gaddafi? Just get a crazy man named RBR and let him spread the rumor that Gaddafi was about to kill 88 zillion black people. But this is not the truth. Troutman Longnose, Dodushka, trust me. These RBIs are crazy, man. We support the truth in Russia. Okay, Troutman Longnose. Boomu Mamu out.
You back up a little bit for me for a second, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hold it down, damn. I gotta move my truck. Play it.
FCC. The FCC, who's that predominantly right? FCC, who's that predominantly right? The federal. Say that again. The federal what?
The Federal Communications Commission.
How old is
now?
FCC?
When the president, the head of the president of the FCC, it doesn't matter how old the FCC. You asked me for the race of the president.
How old? No, I didn't ask you that. How old is the FCC? The FCC is 85 years old. Now let's go on.
What is that?
How many? Now we look at that. How long?
What is that?
How long have we been in control of our said media without that control of a media that has not been run or built by us? How many black people have been able to jump on the media and say whatever they want to freely want to say about passing on free information when it comes to health, welfare, stance of lifestyle said without
This year, there's no excuses. Pursue the future you've always wanted with ECPI University. Join us at our open house and see how our career-focused approach and 50 years of proven graduate success can help you. Enjoy our simplified enrollment process, exciting hands-on learning environments, and our year-round attendance, allowing you to go 0 to bachelor's in just 2.5 years. Experience it for yourself. Open house at ECPI University, Saturday, January 15th. Learn more at ecpi.edu.
Should Americans be allowed to collect $2,888 back for the ACA Plus program? The ACA Plus program is opening a limited amount of help to get Americans in need up to $2,888 back. But many are saying it's unfair that it's only available to those who live in certain zip codes. If you or a loved one could use an extra $2,888 and haven't checked this limited program, you should do so before it closes. It only takes 60 seconds to see if you qualify. Act quickly.
said federal government permission. Now, hold on now. Wait. So you have to go to the federal government for permission to say something. First off, that literally the First Amendment. Now, when it comes to YouTube, do you not have to get a 24-hour? You have to get a 24-hour validation from YouTube.
Read the
screen. Let me ask you a question. It's not on your screen. So let me ask you the next question. When it comes to doggone
First
when it comes to doggone the show, do you not have to get allowed by YouTube to do a show?
Okay.
Do you not
read the screen?
So let me get the screen. So literally, I'm asking you, for somebody who works media, show me what production doesn't have to go through a certain guideline that is by the U.S. government to be showed in U.S. cinema, TV, and outlets. Does it not have to go through said guidelines?
No, none of them do. None of them
have to.
Literally, movies are rated.
They literally have the FBI. They literally have the FBI stamp a clause right under there. That's when it comes to about radio. The FBI. So literally, you have to go through the federal government that was literally built and has literally done studies and tests on blacks and different other disparaging communities. Understand this: the federal government, how many times have they been caught doggone?
Drogas, what is your report? Manu Samuna. There's a crazy man in America named RBR. Who is this RBR? What we are knowing so far is that he is one who says he wins debates even though he has never won one. Sounds like an idiot. Just the person we need. Send him some butter biscuits and drogas. When he gets here, you know what to do. Aye, aye. Manu. Play it.
Social media, people to go back. So we gotta ask you, wait, are you literally running to Wikipedia? You ran to Wikipedia? Wow. So if you're literally going off of Wikipedia, then it's fair to say you're going off of a said system. I got a question. RBR, who made Wikipedia?
Who is this?
Who made Wikipedia?
I'm sure racists can make. Find another one. If you don't like that one, let's go to another one.
These guys are thinking they so big.
Wait.
There's no
Wikipedia was made by this white man. These white men made Wikipedia. Oh, wait.
It's the same.
So he ran to a white man's said grown media that can easily.
He disrespected my little sister, Black Jerusalem. He has incurred my wrath and the wrath of the Third Reich. Now I will not rest until I see him get what he deserves. Play it.
Be created, recreated, and regenerated. Y'all gonna prove a point that white supremacy. He has to go to a white man for the answer to answer a black man. Do y'all not see the contradiction of how a black man really has to go to? Like I said, the black man has to go to the white man to answer another black man. Like I said, this man is going media going by a white man's answer. Because why? Because you're in a said system that is run by a white man. You're not in what system did you make? Are you running by Africa?
The white man in Africa created the First Amendment. Okay, great. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so let's look at that. So he's going by the amendment. Show me one amendment. Show me one amendment that was ran or written by a black person.
White man created the Constitution. He owns the Constitution. White man owns the Constitution. Really? Okay.
So who made the Constitution? White people or black people?
Africans made the Constitution because Africans.
Wait. RBR, let me get you there. You said Africans. Why would Africans make an American Constitution?
because America didn't have a constitution and Morocco did.
This
and Morocco was 4 million years before America. And so they needed a model, because you can't just make a government out of whole cloth. You have to find a government that already exists in Africa and then use that government to make your constitution. And that's what they did. The founding fathers, hold on.
The founding fathers,
you don't know because you're a fucking coon. But the founding fathers
stolen at the Coon-a-Lot Bakery.
It's the same thing as the American Constitution. Glad you asked. Let's look it up. Moroccan.
I got a question. Why would
report is stolen?
Okay, now
stolen from Sambo's in Korea.
Constitution.
Why? Okay, now I got a question.
Constitution.
Why would? Is Morocco? What is Morocco? Democratic or capitalist system?
America. Morocco is 4 million years older than America. America got its constitution from Morocco.
Why would a Christian state go to an Islamic state?
This
say,
just said,
why do you
a mentally unstable man was arrested today.
Are you about to ask me?
America went to an Islamic area and asked for a Christian Bible Belt written constitution.
Was arrested in between Cool and Ville. Pulled over.
Do you see how bad
was pulled over today. Pulled over today.
The dude is literally saying
on the border of Cool and Ville.
Have to go. Now I got a question.
Pulled over and arrested today. This just then. A mentally deranged man was pulled over and arrested today. Between on the border of Coon and Ville.
What is Africa's constitution?
Of Coon and Ville. When a search of his car turned up 19 crates of butter biscuits in his trunk.
Morocco. It comes from Morocco,
which was recently reported stolen from Sambo's in Koreatown. When asked if this was his merchandise, he simply said, "You are going to take me to jail because you hate me."
It's on the screen, dumb fuck. Thomas Jefferson, Franklin, George Washington.
He simply stated that he was Obama and that he was hated because he was black.
The Moors
back to you,
Morocco.
The Norse came from Africa?
No, they came from Morocco, which is in Africa. Oh my!
This just in.
You don't know what Morocco is?
This just in. A mentally deranged man was pulled over today at the border of Coon and Ville.
Let me ask you a question. So let me ask you this question.
Wait a minute.
How much money does
Morocco is?
How much? What is Morocco's?
Okay,
let me ask you this question right here. And I'll ask you a question. So let me ask you a question. What is Morocco's army? How big is Morocco's army?
They didn't need an army because there weren't any white people for 4 million fucking years, and they didn't have to worry about some. They were black.
You're telling me.
Hold on. That's gonna be time. Hold on, RBR. Hold on, RBR.
Go ahead.
Now we're going to we're going into closing statement. On the clock for your
Dame, stop. This just in. A mentally deranged man was pulled over at the border of Coon and Ville and later arrested when the contents of the search of his vehicle turned up 19 crates of butter biscuits that was recently reported stolen from Sambo's in Koreatown. When questioned if the merchandise was his, he just simply said that he was Obama and that they hate him because he was black. Now back to you, Dame.
Closing statement. Do you want to leave the screen up here? Do you want to leave that screen up there?
No, it's okay. You saw it. So I'm gonna stop sharing. But I just want people to know came from Morocco. That's why they called them Moors. And they had a constitution because they've been there for 4 million years. That's the first university.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold the hell on. God damn it. Hold.
You scored Russell Wilson.
Timekeeper, you ready?
Yes, sir. What time? How much time you need?
Oh, give me 7 minutes on the clock, please.
Yes. He scored so many points. It's a blowout.
RBR,
But go ahead. Yes.
You're up. You're up.
Okay, good.
Closing statements.
All right. Yeah, no, I just wanted to make a point, and let's go over the points that I made. All right, the points that I scored. First of all, I dispelled that white supremacy as a myth. Just because white people believe they're superior doesn't actually make them superior. Just because white people hate you because you're black, hate Obama because he's black, lie on Obama because he's black, doesn't mean they're superior. Just means that they're stupid. And any black fool who buys into this myth of white supremacy and lets these motherfuckers just control your life, you're a fucking idiot. African civilization was created by Africans. Now, are white people going to lie and say that Tarzan and White Jesus created Africa? Of course they are. How come? What else are they going to do? Tell you the truth? They can't run no fucking African civilization. They can't even spell African civilization. Obama spearheaded over $4 trillion that got 94.3% of black people into the middle class. I know white people hated him because he was black. Tough titty. Too fucking bad. All right. All this lying that BMT is doing because he's trying to cape for these fucking racists who have promised him something. I don't know what they've promised his coon ass. A reparations check, butter biscuits, a job at Walmart. I don't know what they promised his dumb coon ass. But the bottom line is they're lying to you. Why? Because they hate you and they want to kill you. And that's why they're telling you to join the Klan and help kill me and help destroy me. We have $1.3 trillion of disposable income that white people want. They do not want us to know. How come? Because if we knew that we didn't need their money, we probably would stop asking them for their money. We don't need their reparations, you dumb fuck. We have more money than they have. Bankrupting this country is not going to make it better. It's just going to make a lot of motherfuckers poor. What we have to do is stop trying to kill people who don't support the goddamn Nazis, who don't support the Klan, who don't think white people are superior.
Okay, Dave, stop it.
Scared ass niggas want to hide under the bed until we solve this goddamn race problem.
Stop it.
Solving the race problem. Then
Good evening. I am Ricardo Avocado Mantu Bonds, and I have the news for you. Today, a mentally deranged man was pulled over on the border of Coon and Ville. He was later arrested because a search turned up 19 crates of butter biscuits hiding in the trunk. They were recently reported stolen from Sambo's in Koreatown, Los Angeles, California. Now, when he was questioned as to who the merchandise belonged to, he just merely responded that he was Obama and that the racists hated him because he was black. Now, Dave, this has been Ricardo Avocado Mantu Bonds. Dave, back to you.
do it. But stay the fuck out of grown folks' business. All right? You shouldn't have elected this dumb motherfucker who hates you because you're black. You fucking idiots. Black people have to get 500 channels that do not lie to people. All these motherfuckers on here lying about whites being superior and the earth being flat and racists hated Obama because America wasn't ready for a female president and all kind of other stupid ass shit. You ain't helping black people with that bullshit. We need useful, truthful information that we can use. Now, are we willing to train Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton so they can run the country? Yes. But if you don't want to learn because you hate black people, then fuck you. You have no business being in charge of the government. You can be the head of Trump organization all you want. You can be a Nazi. You can be a Klan member. You cannot be the president of the United States. You can't. I don't give a fuck how many coon ass BMT ass niggas join the Klan. The Klan is no good. They are Marxist. It is based on race and class. It does not work for black people. I'm sorry. I wish you would donate to me, but you're not going to donate to me. How come? Because I'm telling you the truth. You'd rather donate to somebody who's going to lie to you and tell you white people are superior. I'm not going to do that. My wife would like me to do that. Why? Because she wants the donations. But I'm not going to lie to you and get you killed so I can get a donation when these motherfuckers owe us $200 million. Are you fucking crazy? These white folks have paid $2 billion to white people who create content on YouTube. They haven't paid us a dime. How come? Because of dumb motherfuckers like BMT. He's afraid to ask for the money. YouTube, hold on. YouTube paid out $2 billion to content creators in 2016. Really? Yeah. And they're lying about most of the money goes to the content creators. Bullshit. They're just lying. They're making money off of us and just why? Because they hate motherfuckers like BMT on their team. Get these fucking fake bottom 1% black fools. They call themselves the B1s. Get these motherfuckers out of here. These are the motherfuckers that are just killing our race. Look at this. YouTube has paid out $2 billion to content creators. The company says 16 goes to content creators. We aren't getting any of that money. Look. $2 billion. Where's it at? They're not paying black content creators. Well, we can get a job at Walmart making $7.50 an hour or $7.10 an hour. Yeah, BMT will get you a job. Really, you're sweeping the floors and cleaning up and shit. Motherfucker, please. Stay at home and make us another $100 billion. What the fuck? YouTube 2019 ad revenue. Look, stay at home, niggas. Make us another $100 billion, $15.5 billion. Look at this. Google reports $15.15 billion ad
Damn, stop
revenue.
it.
Not big black female.
What is your name, Dadushka? My name is Rolio. Ah, Comrade Rolio. What do you know of the excursions of this RBR? He is a moron. He is a slickster. He is an idiot, an imbecile. He is a rudimentary bum. I got it. Can he work for us? Well, it's hard to explain. He won't be able to tell friend from foe. He is as likely to fight us as the Russians. But we are Russians. Oh, okay. Comrade Rolio, I want you to do something for me, Datushka. What is it, Manu Manumino? I want you to go pay a visit to this RBR. Tell him that Putin and Putin want to talk to him about these bots we want to install on his page to spy on the black people. You think he will go for it? This man will do anything for a butter biscuit. As long as it has $5 on the end of it, He'll even sing this little light of mine. Good one, Dadushka. Back to you, Dave.
Fuckery. Ad revenue, nigga. What kind of business model do you want to use? Well, we want to attack people that are telling the truth. Oh, yeah, right. They're not doing that. What are they doing? They're selling advertising and not paying us. Ad revenue for YouTube 2019, $15 with a B. How much of that is black? Look, reports ad revenue of $15.1 billion in 2019. Record, Kevin Samuels, you fucking idiot. Money? Shit. Well, our shit is not advertiser friendly. Advertiser friendly? It's $50.1 billion advertiser friendly. The fuck are they talking about? This is one quarter. $200 million I brought YouTube. That ain't shit. They make that in a month, but they kept it. They didn't pay us. We're all demonetized while they bring in billions, and we sit here and argue how can we destroy Theron because he's telling everybody the truth. If you dumbass, coon ass don't stand your asses back, sit your dumb asses down somewhere, make tons hands over fist money off of us, off of our content. Well, you don't have the quality content because you're not lying to everybody. What the fuck? You don't shut your ass up so we can get this fucking money? Sit your cool ass down somewhere. All right. Make sure you give me my points. I don't lost count. Am I over triple digits? If I scored over 100 on this punk ass nigga, I think I done scored over 100 points on this dumb ass. Really, man, I've been destroying it. I've been destroying his cool ass. All right, time.
You're so smart, RV.
I yield my time to the coon. I yield my time to the coon.
All right.
Bless you, and if I didn't love you.
Timekeeper, can I get 7 minutes on the clock, please?
There you go.
All right. Brother BMT, you're up.
So, in the closing debates, listen, y'all, we get it, man. But pretty much, we haven't truly been able to freely get to showcase and actually generate our own type of black excellence. And what I mean by that is that, honestly, let's be for real. Can you raise your women and children? Can you provide your own education? Can you do anything without said system of white supremacy? It's hard. It can be done, but it's almost
it's very easy.
It's almost damn near. It's almost damn near impossible. I mean, literally. I'm Gullah Geechee, man, and I'm gonna tell you right now. We had to go straight to the House of Representatives to be asked to be asked. We had to ask to be left alone.
Had to ask to be
now the black farmers in Mississippi, and I showed y'all the evidence. They literally had to keep on repetitiously going back to court to ask for money that was rightfully being stolen from them. Just think about that. You, as an individual person, have to go to said group of people that not only have it on record that they've been cheating and haggling the books for money that is rightfully yours, and you still have to prove your validation. You knowingly know that doggone well that they have killed you, shot you, done all kind of atrocities to you, and you had to say, "Yo, I have to just move on." Does it hurt? Yes. Does it suck? Oh, yes. Literally, you have it where your own said, let's look at it like this. They took a show called Blackish, 4 black men in a family home, and transferred it and have it where the mother is telling a story where she remembers a mixed family of a white father and a black woman. They turn a black male predominant ABC family show into a mixed, culturally white, predominantly owned family success. Why? Because you.
So, you want to get hired before summer ends? The hottest tech
narrative. Look at it when it comes to movies, comics, most shows. You don't get taken seriously because you're not allowed to get looked at in that light unless placating of a gangster, someone socially disproportionate, sexually confused. These narratives have been put and portrayed on you, Black America. Your woman sees it that this man could be gutter, hillbilly, redneck, doggone poor and successful
Damn,
more
cut
than
it.
you, a successful black man.
Name, stop it. Dadushka, what is your name? My name is Senor Junkyard Dog, Manu. Okay. Comrade Dog, what is it that you know about this RBR? That he is an imbecile, a coon. And I've recently heard rumors that he is an Obama sexual. An Obama sexual? What is an Obama sexual? It is a man who is deeply and intimately in love with Obama and wishes to have sex with him. Oh. Is he corruptible? Can we get him on our side? Sure, this is no sweat. He is broke and desperate and will do anything for a butter biscuit. Even throw his own people off the banner. This sounds like our kind of guy. Get him over here as soon as possible, Dadushka. Oh, and tell him that we would like him to tell the truth. Back to you, Dave.
Working at a tech or school. Why? Because to you, you don't make that poverty that they have. Their poverty is riches. Your poverty is doggone generational lasting. It's an unfair gap. Hell, he talks about Obama. Obama's daughters are dating white boys. White boys. His wife brags about living in a white predominant neighborhood. Oh, they don't want to they want to live nowhere close to Al Sharpton. They don't want to live nowhere close to you. They don't live nowhere close to Farrakhan. See, understand this. That the black man understands that the only way sometimes he can be successful is to move out of said academy school. Notice whenever doggone black people, RBR, shut the fuck up.
What the fuck is this motherfucker lying about Obama?
So let's look at this.
No, you don't want to live in the projects. He's a fucking
you see how I'm talking.
RBR, this is his time, man. You gotta let him speak, man. Hold on. He didn't interrupt you. He did not.
In the truth, he lied about Obama living in the projects.
It doesn't matter what he's saying. He did not interrupt your closing statement, so I'm not going to allow you to interrupt his. Let him speak. Thank you.
Oprah living in the projects.
Let him speak. Thank you. Continue, brother.
So what I'm saying, man, whenever it comes to doggone black self-hate, it is amazing how many times of forgiveness we will give other cultures, other races, other people that knowingly have been caught doing black people wrong. We don't even bat a fucking eye. We'll say, we'll forgive you. Let it go. Don't worry about it. Hell, they'll say in certain slogans, never forget. But when it comes towards this white man, he don't forget when you fuck up. They don't mind bringing up OJ's fuckery. They didn't mind throwing Kobe shit out. They don't mind talking about doggone anything when you messed up in their eyes. Why? Because, see, they understand that, listen, man, so long as you remember you just a nigga, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. Because you have to get their permission. And as much shit as Jay-Z bragged about we don't need the NFL, as he was singing in Ape Shit with his wife Beyonce, she had on blonde weave, had on doggone different aesthetics to appease white folks. And then what did he end up coming back to do? Being in the motherfucking NFL. So how do you say you don't need the NFL? We don't need your said money. We don't need shit from you. But then you go right back to the same system that you said fuck you to. Colin Kaepernick said, fuck you, white man. You're racist and you're doggone supremacy. But then Colin Kaepernick is trying to get back in the NFL. The same said plantation, he said, is oppressing black people. Why is it contradictory that these same said people are fighting oppression, are trying to get into the same system to get to sit at the seat or at the table?
It's not a system.
All of a sudden, they know damn well anything outside of that said system doesn't fucking work.
That's not true.
Especially in the U.S. You see any of these motherfuckers trying to give up their shit? You see any of these motherfuckers trying to do doggone passing on blessings or trying to teach the game? Why would they understand? Is that time?
Yeah, 3 seconds.
So they understand that they understand that, listen, man, there's going to be unfair disadvantages. You have to placate and also abide by set systems. I didn't make the rules. I just live in the system like you. And RBR, why'd you hit that buzzer, man? Quit cheating, man.
No. The buzzer went off. Dumb fuck. You can't shoot in 10 minutes.
No. You hit that buzzer ahead of time, man. See, RBR, you be doing that fuck shit, man.
I don't have the buzzer. What are you talking about? The referees have.
Hold on, RBR. Hold on, man. Hold on. Don't make me mute you, man. I hate muting people, but I will mute your ass if I have to.
He's the one lying. Shit.
Now that's going to bring our debate to a conclusion. Because we got another debate coming up, we're not going to do the question and answer thing tonight after this debate, in consideration of time, because we got another debate coming up, because RBR wants to debate the OG now, who he was supposed to debate originally. So what we're going to do, because we got this new thing now where we do a poll. So we're going to do a poll. If you believe BMT won the debate, put a B in the chat. And if you believe RBR won the debate, put an R in the chat. B
500
for
points.
BMT, R for RBR. B for BMT, R for RBR. B, R, B, 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 B.
Yeah, all the coons voted for this coon. Damn good. Well, what point? Name the points he scored. Give me a point he made.
I'm not the judging. The audience is.
He won to tell you what point he didn't score any points. How the fuck did he win without scoring any points? Name 1 point. Everybody put B up.
Art, please control your brother. Please control your goddamn brother.
Well,
nigga, man. Thank you.
According to the audience, and I let the audience judge.
Right, but
according to the audience,
did he score any points?
The B's
rules. The rule where he doesn't score any points, but
X, how do you deal with your class right here?
Now, according to the audience, who I let decide these things, I seen more B's than I seen R's. So the audience says, brother BMT won. That's the audience saying that, not me. So you must take it up with the audience, Brother RBR, not me, because I'm not judging. I'm not a judge. I'm the host, not the judge. The audience is
okay. Dave, stop it.
Is the judge. Okay.
All right, everybody. Court is in session. Presiding, Your Honorable Judge Maximo. Yes, everybody have a seat. Everybody have a seat. All right, let's get on with it. Bring the prisoner to the witness stand. Mr. Darren Cowell, do you promise to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth? So help you God. What are you talking about? Always tell the truth. Okay, well, just put your hand here on the Bible. I ain't got to put my hand on that Bible. Black people build civilization. I don't need that book to tell me that I'm telling the truth. Sir, I would like to go home early today. Can you please put your hand on the Bible? No, I won't do it. Your Honor, can I have a moment with my client, please? Sure, go right ahead. Hey, Darren, I'm trying to get your black ass over. You shut the fuck up and put your hand on the goddamn Bible. No, I won't do it. Why? Because black people build civilization, and a black man does not have to put his hand on the Bible to tell the truth. I always tell the truth. Listen, if you don't put your hand on that fucking Bible, your black ass is going to go to jail. No, you just joined the Klan. All right. Your Honor, apparently I've been fired and I've been told that I joined the Klan, so I will take my leave. He's on his own. Mr. Cal, what do you plan to do? What do you mean? What would Obama do? I'm a borderline black genius, and I never lose a debate. Oh, my God. To be continued. All right, Dan.
Like I said, I know we usually do question and answers, but we don't really have time. This next debate we're going to do it a little shorter. Brother Art, you able to stick around to be the timekeeper, or you got to go?
All right, we're not going to.
Here, brother.
Hello.
14.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. We're going to cut it down.
So we still got.
And throw the link out and chat a little bit before we get out of here. We're not going to play the J Speed debate. It's pretty much, but actually it's funnier, but we can probably listen to that some other time. It's actually funnier. It was quite comical the way he lost that debate. But links in the chat. You guys want to come up and hang out with us for a little bit, before we get out of here. We don't want to be on it all night. Yeah, the guy's an awful debater. Probably one of the worst debaters I've ever seen. And he has the nerve to blame it on other people. This guy just simply cannot debate. He flat out stinks. He's all over the place. He comes with his own fucking argument. He don't give a damn about the fucking topic. He may stay with the topic in the initial round, but after that, all hell breaks loose. Ain't no telling what the fuck he's going to do. He's a loose cannon. He doesn't focus. He gets to rambling on. He lies on the fucking other opponent and puts words in his mouth. I mean, the guy is fucking just... He's never going to win a debate. There's no way you're going to win a debate like that. Nobody is going to... You won't beat anyone. Hell, you won't even beat some third graders like that. They won't even let you get away with that shit in the third grade. If you try to go debate some third graders, they'll call you on that shit too. You would lose to a debater in third grade, dude, because you just can't debate. You stink. Well, why don't we just, let's just call it what it is, dude. Stop with all this delusional shit about you winning debates and people hate you because you black and it's everybody. No. How about your creepy old ass take some responsibility? Your debate tactics, they stink. You are an awful debater. You can't stay focused. You can't stay on topic. You fucking ramble on to no end. You start your own fucking topic in the middle of the goddamn debate and go off in another fucking direction. Nobody will know what the fuck you talking about. You stink at this, dude. You're not a debater. We all just heard it. You can't debate. You're one of the dumbest debaters I've heard in a long time. You actually give your opponents ammo against you. I mean, you is likely to fight yourself as well as your damn opponent. Okay, dude, let's cut it out here. Let's stop it with all of this nonsense about people are against you and nobody won't let you win a debate. You can't win a debate. Do you understand? Your debate tactics stink. You're a bum. You need to get that through your head. I know you don't like that. You think you smarter than everyone else, but you're not. You are a horrible debater. And you are never going to beat anyone. Like I said before, I'm shocked people aren't hunting you down for a cheap win. I mean, you got a little bit of a name out there. I mean, granted, it's because you're a fucking lunatic, but it's still a name. You know, people know who you are. I'm surprised people aren't hunting you down for a cheap win. You can't debate. And you need to get that through your head. This ain't got shit to do with anybody else. You stink as a debater, bro. It's about time somebody told you that. All this narcissism shit ain't gonna save you. You can sit up there and be high and mighty and think you smart and all of that, but at the end of the day, your debate tactics stink, and you are a terrible debater. And you are a dumb debater. You are fucking dumb. That's what it is. About time somebody told you, bro. You can't debate. You are dude, you're undebatable. You can't debate. This ain't your thing, bro. Go do something else. Debating isn't your thing. You don't have what it you can't hack it, bro. You ain't cut out for debating. Okay? Go and do something else. You can't sit up there and go fucking crazy, turn into a loose cannon, lose focus, put words in people's mouths, make up shit, faulty statistics, faulty claims, no goddamn fucking evidence or nothing, and then talk about you want a fucking debate. You're out of your goddamn mind. You done lost your damn mind, bro. I'm glad we played it because this really exposed you for what you really are. You're an absolute bum. You can't debate. You a bum. Like I said, I'm surprised people ain't after you for an easy fucking win. Trying to make a name for themselves. Nah, Joe, he lost fucking horribly, man. He's a horrible. I'm surprised nobody's never told him before that he stink at debating. He's a horrible debater. Terrible tactics. Can't stay focused. Can't stay on topic. Make up shit as he goes along. Makes up his own fucking topic in the middle of the goddamn debate. And nobody don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Bringing up faulty statistics, faulty claims that he can't back up and prove. Lying on the debater or the opposite debate in the debate. I mean, it's fucking horrible, bro. And you got the nerve to blame that shit on somebody else. Dude, you're the reason why you can't win a fucking debate. And as long as you stay that way, you ain't gonna never win a debate. I'm sorry, you ain't gonna never win a debate. You're gonna always lose. Your debate tactics stink. You're a fucking bum. And you're a dumb debater, man. You debate in a very dumb way. That's why you can't win. This ain't got nothing to do with nobody. This is all about you, dude. You stink. Let's call it what it is. You stink, bro. It's about time you understand it. You need to go get your shit together. I suggest you stay out of debating altogether. You're not cut out for this. You don't have the intelligence to debate. You don't have the wit. You don't have the wherewithal, the alertness. Hell, you can't even stay focused. You have no fucking focus ability, dude. You fall apart and all over the goddamn place. Then it gets so fucking bad, you start making up your own shit. And at that point, nobody even know what the fuck you talking about. You done started your own debate within the goddamn debate that you having. How the hell are you going to start a debate with a topic, and then in the middle of the goddamn debate, you start another goddamn debate and debate the guy on that fucking debate. And if he don't win that debate that you started, then he lost the goddamn debate. I mean, what the fuck are you what the fuck do you think you're doing, bro? You can't do that. You can't start off with the fucking debate topic and then figure out that you can't debate the damn topic, then start your own fucking debate in the middle of a goddamn debate that you having about a completely different fucking topic. And then try to debate your opponent on a debate that you fucking brought up. Who the fuck does that? You're fucking crazy, man. Who the hell does that? Nobody does that. He can't take criticism, and he can't debate either, Manuel Allen. He can't debate. You're a terrible debater, dude. His debate tactics stink. You need to stop studying Sal Lewinsky. Well, actually, Sal Lewinsky don't even do it. You ain't even, dude. You need to cut it out, bro. You got no wins at all. Now, I know you're going to go back on your stream tomorrow. It's going to be content. You're going to be on some, you knocking them out. And, man, that's just pathetic rhetoric, dude. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if people felt sorry for you. Because it's obvious you're fucking delusional. You're out of your fucking mind. I mean, you put on this horrible shit over here at Teapots. And it exposed you, man. It exposed you for who you really are. You're a dumb debater. You got shitty ass tactics. You can't stay focused. You're a loose fucking cannon. You're emotionally fucking disturbed in the goddamn debate. You understand what I'm saying? You get too fucking personal when it comes down to the fucking Obamas. All somebody got to do to rally your fucking cage in a debate is say something crazy or say something remotely interesting about Obama, and you'll lose your shit. Not only lose it, you'll stay gone. You'll never come back on topic, nigga. You'll lose it and you'll stay gone. Then you start jumping into some, Obama gave us $30 billion in Pell Grants, got 94% of black people out of the middle into the middle class, 75 trillion niggas off of welfare. I mean, you be gone and stay gone. You can't debate nobody being that mentally weak. I mean, god damn. I hate to tell you, man, you're a cheap trick, man. You're a cheap trick, easy win. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if people start coming at you, man. Be like, hey, man, let me get this quick win off RBR and shit. Just debate you about any goddamn thing. Hey, man, let's debate about a paper bag. All right, here's my argument. A paper bag was created by the Africans 4 million years ago who had African DNA. Now, the white paper bag didn't come until whites came. And what happened was the white paper bags didn't want to put any black food in it because the white paper bags were racist. Well, how you know the white people? Why you know the white paper bags were racist? Because they had racist DNA. Come on, you coon. And then for the other guy to win, all he has to do is say, "What?" And then the debate's over. You lost. I'm voting for the other guy who said what? You know why? Because I agree with him. Like, what? The fuck are you talking about? You know, hey, yeah, man. Go back to your little cubicle in Koreatown next to Sambo's and talk about tonight. Because you got exposed tonight. And everybody in here saw it. Exactly. That's all you had to say, Dirty Vomit. Come on, Dirty Vomit. After you hear some shit like this. Okay, Dirty Vomit. The brown paper bag. Well, it was created by African civilians 4 million years ago, and they didn't use it until 4 million years later. What happened was they created it and didn't know what they created because they had nothing to put in it. Now, the white paper bag didn't come until 250 billion years later when white people showed up. Now, the white people put racist DNA in the white paper bag. So when black people picked up the white paper bag at the grocery store, and at Sambo's and put their food in it, the bottom of the white paper bag was programmed by the racist DNA to fall out. And the black people food would fall on the floor. Now tell me after some shit like that, you won't say, what? Come on, Dirty A. Come on, bro. What? What? That's the end of the debate. The guy who said what won the debate. Why are you in the debate? Because we all agree with him. Like, what? You know, I'm just saying, like, what? The fuck are you talking about? Yeah, man. I give it to the guy who said what. Because we are in agreement. You know. But this was pretty interesting. I had a lot of fun. This wasn't supposed to be my podcast. I don't know how we got hijacked. I don't know what happened. I think he showed up and pissed me off or some shit, and I just started going in on him. You know, and that's what caused me to, roast his ass because I'm still pretty angry after him attacking my little sister Damie over here. You know what I'm saying? And I fucking hate his ass. And I think that's what happened. He had the nerve to show his ass up. I was getting ready to do something on something else. Wasn't even thinking about him. And he had the nerve to show up in the chat, which fucking triggered me. And that's what happened. And the stream pretty much got hijacked. We went into something else. Exactly, Manu. I don't know. The white paper bag wants to kill you because you're black. It's got racist DNA. It's got racist DNA. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna kill you because it's a white paper bag supremacist. Oh shit! It's a white paper bag supremacist. I think Cali, man, uses paper bags too. I think you can't use plastic in Cali. Last time I was out in Cali, you couldn't use plastic. And then you had to buy the paper bag. I mean, it only costs like a nickel. No, I think you can use plastic. I think. But you have to buy them, though. Then it costs like a nickel. Because in LA, they don't bag your food freely anymore. You got to pay for the bags. You got to pay for them. You know. They don't. I mean, I don't mind the plastic because they strong too. I mean, I brought 2 of them one time. I had the motherfuckers for fucking 3 months. I mean, you know, till they finally wore out. They were pretty strong. They only cost like a nickel for 2. You know what I'm saying? I got my money's worth out of them and said, shit, I paid 10 cents and had them for 3 months. And I'm not complaining. Yeah, they pretty strong plastic bag. I'm not sure why they did all of that. Somebody said something about plastic or something. There was too much plastic going on. So they went to the paper bag. Like a lot of places got paper bags now in Cali. Not sure what that's about. I don't know if they got rid of the paper bags altogether. No, I don't know if they got rid of plastic altogether in Cali. I would have to ask somebody who lives in Cali. Did they get rid of the plastic bag? They still had someone else out there about 2 years ago. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been there in 2 years. And I don't plan on going on back out there either. I'm done with Cali. The fucking cops on yo, man. Let me tell you something. The cops be on your ass in California. I mean, they be on you. They follow you into the goddamn arrest areas. Where the trucks be parking in the rest area, they follow you in them motherfuckers. You be in there sleeping, they be in there sleeping too. I mean, you can't get away from them motherfuckers, man. I mean, they on your ass out there. Yo, man, they serious about that speed limit. You fuck around and break that speed limit if you want to. They don't play that shit out there. And them tickets are expensive. I was talking to one woman out there. She was paying was it $275 for going 62 or some shit, or 60, 61 or 62 or something. She paid like damn near $300. Yeah, they don't play. That's why we don't like going to. I don't like going out there. You know, I don't like going out there because you can't really ride out there. Like, you know, it's a shame because I can understand that you in LA or Sacramento or some shit and the speed limit fucking 55. I get it. If you're telling me the speed limit is 55 in LA, I'm with you. If you're telling me that the speed limit is 55 in Sacramento, I'm with you. But if you're telling me the speed limit is 55 on I-5 and you know and all that, I'm not with you. That's insane. I can see if you down there, you on 15 and all of that. If you down there by the city, I get it. Then you drive it down 55. But when you out there on the open road, man, that's ridiculous. That's just a pain. They do that to piss truck drivers off. That's fucking ridiculous, man. All that open road out there, 55, you got me fucked up. You know how long it takes to get through Cali at 55 miles an hour driving a truck? It takes forever, dude. And don't fucking go out to San Francisco. Oh shit. You'll never want to come to Cali again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't going back out there no more, man. Not fucking with them like that. Like I said, them cops, they be on your ass. They be following you and shit, waiting for you to go over the speed limit. I don't even mess with them like that, yo. I don't fuck with them like that, player. And those tickets are expensive. And if I'm not mistaken, in Cali, you have to make appearances. But for the truck drivers out of town, they do make an exception. But at first, I heard they wasn't, but they do now. You can pay online and all that. You ain't got to appear. But I heard they was hardball at one point. They was making cats come from all the way out of town just to appear in court to pay a goddamn ticket, you know? That's a pain in the ass because where you going to park your truck? You know what I'm saying? The best you can do is park your truck at a truck stop and take a cab all the way into the city, which is gonna cost you an arm and a fucking leg because he riding 55, 60 miles an hour too. Then he hit LA fucking traffic. Shit, by the time you get to the goddamn court, you be lucky if you get there on time. Yeah, I'm trying to stay in the southeast. You know. So what y'all up to tonight, man? Let's chat, y'all. Nobody want to come up? All right. Let's chat in the chat room. Hey, Dame. Dame. Oh, she might be sleeping. She is a little tired. She been working today, so she might be tired. All right. It's just us, y'all. Let's just chat a little bit. Then I'm in the screen because I think Dame is knocked out. She probably sleeping. So what y'all doing? What's on y'all mind? I wanted her to play something, but she's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. You know. Well, we want to get some debates going, but we think that the topics, people aren't riding on the topics. If you look at our community page, we got topics on our community page. We'll probably fire up Black Ops tomorrow, see if we can find some new topics and some debates on some new topics and stuff like that. We need to get some debaters going so we can get the league active. I'm thinking about copying some of Teapot's rules, which I think about. He's got, check this out. On that debate you just heard, that's Teapot, Tower of Power, right? He's got 7 minutes premise rounds, which is when you lay your argument out 7 minutes. Then he's got 5-minute rebuttal rounds, but he has no limit to them though. Okay? You can rebut each other round for round for an hour. Then after that, they go on a break, and then they go into what is called rapid fire with no time clock. And I guess he let them battle it out until somebody cries uncle and leave, or he finally puts a time limit on it like he did with them. He said, we're going to let it go on for 10 more minutes, and then they're going to get to the closing arguments. I think that's what we're missing from our debate. We got to add closing arguments. So I don't know. I don't know if we're going to do everything that Teapot is doing, but I definitely want to add the closing argument round. You know. So I want to do that. So we definitely going to add the close. So the next time we debate, there will be a closing argument round. Yeah, he did, but I don't want to do that because this chat is not lively enough for that yet. We don't have enough people. He's got like 70, 80, 100 people in this chat. They can do that. We don't have a chat lively like that yet. And plus, people in this chat get into their own conversations too much. Okay. So I don't want that to happen because if you got not this audience, not yet. We're not, our chat's not big enough for that yet. And I like the judge system because I'm impatient. I like the judge system. So I don't know if I'm ever going to go to an audience thing. You know, I like the judges. You know, because the judges can ask them questions. You know, you answer the judge a certain way. It could persuade the judge. It could not. I mean, I like the judges. I really wanted 5 judges, but somebody told me a tie isn't a good thing. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want to get into ties. You want a clear winner, right? And so, but you can get a clear winner with 5 judges. You know what I'm saying? So, but I really wanted 5 judges. But I guess 3 is enough. I want to get into some other like heavy topics like healthcare, education for children. You know, I want to get into those type of topics too because a lot of kids are complaining about school. A lot of parents are having problems with the homeschooling. There are teachers that are not showing up because of COVID. So the school system is having a lot of problems right now. Um, you know, I want to get into debates about homeschooling versus conventional schooling. You know, is traditional schooling a thing of the past now because of COVID? Doesn't really change this country. You know, so I want to get into schooling. I want to get into healthcare, especially for pregnant women. There's other topics I want to get into. I don't want to just always do the hardcore, controversial topic. I want to get into some nice, everyday, subtle topics as well. You know, like I want to do some home, like home repair topics. Like, what's better for a square roof or a angled roof? You know, what kind of nails you need for a 2x8 stud or something like. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into the debates like building homes. Different types of debates. You know. That's awful. What happened? Did I miss something? What happened? What happened? Sarah Scruggs. What the hell happened? Did I miss something? What's going on? Who is Sarah Scruggs? Somebody want to fill me in? Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, everyone. All right, so here we go. Hello. All right. All right, y'all. Okay, so put something real quick. Zero Scrub was scraped by her dad, 10 months old. Sounds kind of like baby Brianna. Worst case in history. I'm eating a seafood boil, but I'm here. You could have had 4 jails and be the tiebreaker. Debate subject before pro this and pro that. There was only pro Africa. All right, there 2 month old. That was but her dad is killed. Her birthday is February. Okay, that weather hurricane. So gotta get some really hot topics. I think you get that debate going. Get it. You got any debates planned coming up? Well, Bear says you hear them before her death. Okay, well, I know Joseph Hillinger threw out a debate challenge. Let's see if anybody bites on that challenge. Yeah. So don't have one plan. We just got one possibility. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what I got back here. All right. Let's see. Copy. All right. Okay. Here we go. Okay. All right.
Okay, Dane, put that link up and put it on the screen.
Okay.
It's in the chat.
All right. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, put that up on the screen. It has a video to it, too.
Oh, okay.
All right. Okay, let's hear it.
Google searches with subjects that included "Be Stop Breathing." Google searches with.
You can't go to the beginning of it for some reason?
Lower Providence man is facing charges in the sexual assault and death of his infant daughter. This is the suspect, 29-year-old Austin Stevens. On Saturday night, police say that he sexually assaulted his 10-month-old daughter, Zara Scruggs, who later died. The baby also suffered blunt force trauma to her head. Police searched his cell phone.
At 9:27 p.m., leading up to his calling 911, finally at 10:40 that Stevens conducted multiple Google searches with subjects that included, if baby stopped breathing, what if you don't hear baby heart or beat, my baby isn't breathing,
fair use,
and how do you know if a baby is dead?
Stevens was also an assistant football coach for the Lower Providence Warriors. They urge anyone else who knows of alleged abuse by Stevens to give them a call.
Okay, get off the screen. A demon. That's a demon, y'all. That's a demon that looks like a human being. You know, I talked about this. People think I'm crazy, right? When I talked about the womb of a woman being the sacred gateway between the spiritual world and the natural world. Well, when the womb isn't defiled, demons can't enter this world. They cannot cross the threshold. But when the womb is defiled, it will allow demons to cross over into the natural world. So instead of an actual human being being born, a demon can be born in its place. Okay? There are real demons walking around out here that look like regular people. Okay, and they are just purely evil. There's no rhyme. You know, evil is natural to them as anything else to us. You know, as natural as breathing. You know, everything about them is negative. Everything they do is negative. Everything they do is evil. You know, because they're demons. And obviously this is a demon. Demon don't care about children. Demon don't have compassion for human life. They don't give a shit about anything. They're demons. You know, people think I'm fucking crazy when I talk about, you know, how the womb of a woman is the threshold, the sacred gateway between the natural world and the spiritual world. And that there's two kinds of spiritual world. You have one with regular human spirits, and you have one that's filled with demons. I'm only talking about the human stuff. I'm not talking about animals and all that. Okay? But the human ones have two different kinds. It's kind of like good and evil, right? They got the regular human kinds and they got the evil demons. But the demons cannot cross over unless the wound is defiled. This is why I talked about how, you know, the reason for pimp culture. Pimp culture exists to defile the sacred gateway, which is a woman's womb. This is why they have women constantly having sex and turning tricks, because that defiles the womb. Okay? No, it's true. It's just true, Carol. It's true. When the womb is defiled, demons can be born. They cannot be born if the womb is intact and is not defiled and is unchanged. But if it's defiled in any way, they can be born. You think you're giving birth to a human being, you're actually giving birth to a fucking demon. They act just like regular people. They act just like children, right? But there's a big difference. They're 100% evil, and evil to them is natural. Okay? It's natural. You got demons walking around out here looking like human beings. They were born into this world. You know? For whatever reason, the woman that they was born of, her womb was defiled. You know? It's a shame what happened to that 10-month-old girl. And we've become a society that's being desensitized to human pain and suffering. Desensitized. You know how many people I see laughing about people being murdered and tortured? Just laughing, and they have no, back in my day, if somebody got beat up or fell, right, there was an emotional reaction. There was genuine care for the person. You know, the women would go, "Oh my God," and the guys would run over to see if they could help. People generally gave a damn about other people. Now it's something, man, nobody gives a fuck. It's a joke. It's funny. It's funny now. Okay? It's a talking point. It's funny. Okay? Like I said, the quality of people back then in the 70s was much higher than it is now. Okay? Just the quality of people all around. It was much better than it is now. Yes, we had our differences back then, but the quality of the people was much higher. Okay? Yeah, we're being desensitized to human pain and suffering. I saw this coming when what's her name? The girl who murdered her daughter and fucking got away with it. The young white girl. Can't remember her name. Did all kinds of shit to her daughter, and people act like she did nothing to her. I mean, she messed her daughter up. What was her name? God damn it. She was famous for a while too. And actually, I don't know if she wrote a book, but people actually had her on fucking talk shows. That's how bad it was. And then there was another white woman, Susan Smith, who locked her kids in a car and let the car go into a lake and the kids drowned because she was dating a millionaire that didn't want to have any kids. So she wanted that money, so she offed her kids. And then there was another woman, I think her name was Susan too, but I can't remember the last name. She was absolutely psychotic. She murdered all 5 of her children. And they blamed the husband. How about that? I ain't never heard no shit like this. They blamed the husband for actually getting her pregnant. They claimed that the husband knew she had some kind of crazy disorder that I've never heard of before. But apparently it was some kind of disorder that make you kill your kids or some shit. And the husband knew that she had this and kept getting her pregnant with kids. So she murdered 5 kids and they blamed him. Weirdest thing I ever seen. I mean, they blamed him. And then what killed me was they had a town hall meeting, right? And the people in the town was debating on whether she should go to jail or not, right? Do you know motherfuckers sat up in that goddamn town hall meeting and said, well, I don't think she should go to jail. She's been punished enough. She don't have her kids anymore. What? Yeah, I don't think she should go to jail either. I mean, the pain of losing your kids and knowing that you did it is punishment enough. So what the fuck, she supposed to walk around and kill somebody else's fucking kids? Well, she killed somebody else's kids. I mean, what the fuck? We got some crazy ass people in this world. And I ain't talking about the people that's committing these crazy crimes. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who are not. Because the people who sat in that town hall meeting were some crazy ass fucking people. Well, I don't think she should go to jail because losing her kids was what? Are you insane? Yeah, man. I forgot the girl. Casey Anthony. That's it, Carolyn. Casey Anthony. Oh man, she got away with murder, man. What she did to that little girl was it was sad. She got away with murder. People started sympathizing with her and like this murder and stuff. She got away with it. Got away with it. And then don't get me started on the John Benet Ramsey thing. You kidding me? Seriously? Come on. Y'all see how they had that little girl dressed? They had her dressed like a little woman. She had on makeup, everything, like a little woman. Father's a damn pedophile. You know, I mean, John Benet Ramsey was disgusting. I mean, that case was disgusting for the law. That was a bad look. The Casey Anthony case was a bad look too. I can't remember if Susan Smith went to jail. I can't remember if the girl the woman who murdered her children. I forgot what they call it. They called it some kind of disorder.
Yeah, she went to jail. Some of
Then
them
what was
was
that?
postpartum. Some of them
What
was
was that? No, it was something they called it. Um, it wasn't postpartum. It was something else. They called it something else. Um, did she go to jail? And no, that wasn't Andrea Yates. Did she go to jail? Andrea Yates was the one that blew her boyfriend away. I don't know if she blew. She fucked her boyfriend up. I know that. I can't remember if she blew him away or she beat the fuck out of him, but she fucked her boyfriend up. Um, she went to jail, Dave. Dave, she went to jail.
Susan Smith. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, Susan Smith was the one that put the kids in the car.
Yeah. Oh, was
Yeah.
she
Okay.
the
But what
one
about?
that killed her kids and claimed it was a black person?
That's the one that. And then afterwards, she said that the little boy fought for his life. That's the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Susan Smith. No, no, yeah. She said a black man did it. That's the one that drove the car to the lake. She the one she tried to the black man did it. I'm talking about the other woman that killed her 5 kids by drowning them in the bathtub.
Oh, what's this? I can't remember. Emphasize. No. They weren't baby.
Munchausen syndrome. That's what it is. Munchausen syndrome. Yeah.
How
That's
you
what
gonna
it
get
is.
sympathy? No, isn't that the one where you make your children sick so you can get sympathy? This
But
woman
Andrea
murdered
Yates.
her children.
Andrea Yates, I think she's the one that fucked her boyfriend up. I can't remember if she shot him or beat the fuck out of him. I know she did something fucked up to him. I know she fucked him up. I know that. The brother killed John Benet Ramsey? I thought it was the father.
I thought they didn't know who killed John Benet Ramsey.
I hate to say it, man, but sometimes I feel sorry for you white folks because some of your brethren are fucked up, and they done tore up some shit. They done fucked everything up, and a lot of y'all get caught up in it. You know, some of y'all get accused of being racist, and you ain't never been racist towards nobody in your life. You know, I knew a dude I worked with named Mike. He's from North Carolina. Cool white dude, man. I mean, he got along with everybody. Didn't have a racist bone in his body. But he was often accused of being a racist because he was white. And he used to hate it, man. He almost committed suicide. He fucking hated it. He hated that everywhere he went, people thought he was a racist simply because he was white. Cool white dude. I mean, we wouldn't do all that. I mean, but we would work together. You know what I'm saying? But he was always cool. He was never tripping. I mean, he wasn't one of the white people that was afraid to be around black people. Like, he just didn't start a conversation for no reason because he wasn't afraid because he wasn't doing anything to anybody. So he had no business to be. He had no reason to be afraid of black people. He wasn't doing anything to black people. He wasn't discriminating against them. He wasn't being racist. So he'd come around black people just normal. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? He never hid or he was never afraid and just started a conversation, you know, so you don't hit him or something. He wasn't even like that. He was just a regular white dude. He was cool as fuck, man. Never showed any sign of racism whatsoever. I had never seen him do it. And I remember I was talking to him one time. He really hated it because he said when he went certain places, he was automatically assumed to be a racist because he was white. Even by other white people. That's what that's what tripped me out, right? Even by other white people who hated racism, thought he was a racist. There were other white people that didn't want him around because they thought he was a racist. And they didn't want nobody. There are white people out there that don't want any parts of racism. They don't want nothing to do with it. They don't like it. They don't engage in it. They don't want to have shit to do with it. They sick of it. They wish it would go away. They just want to live their lives. You know, they don't give a fuck about who's different. They could care less. They just want to live their lives and mind their own business. You know, they don't want to get involved in, you know, but they get caught up because they're white. You know, I've had conversations with a few of them, and they're just sick and tired of being put into that category simply because of other whites. It's kind of like black people. We're one big nigger. You know what I'm saying? If one person does something, we're all guilty. Well, it's kind of almost the same with racist whites because not all whites are racist, and some whites are just flat out tired of it. They don't want to be associated with it. They don't want to be around other white people who are doing it. You know, they fucking flat out hate it, and they get pulled into that category. And it pisses them something off. It pisses them off something awful. Mike used to hate that shit. He used to hate it. I mean, he'd go somewhere and they look at him and act like he'd come back mad as fuck, man. He fucking hated it. You know, he almost committed suicide because of it. I wanna do a debate. I don't know, Dirty Vomit, man. Some of that shit you believe, you sound suspect, bro. I mean, you have a right to your belief and everything, and I'm cool with that. You know, I done seen all kinds of races, so I'm not tripping. But some of that shit you was talking about was some weird shit, bro. I don't know, man. If somebody was to ask me if you were a racist, I would have to say probably an undercover one. Or some of that shit you was talking. You know what I mean? But I don't know if that's what you really believe, or that's what you was taught, or you never tried to, you know, reach out and find out some more information. I'm not sure what the hell that was, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If they asked me you were a racist, I couldn't sit up here and say no. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're probably one of them closet racists or some shit. I don't know, but it's cool. I mean, you are what you are. You know. At the end of the day, you're gonna end up losing anyway, because it ain't about hatred. Life is about balance, not hatred. But I wanted to have a debate, right? Because Jane Elliott said something and a lot of people jumped on her about it, especially whites. She said all white people are racist to some degree. Now, is she right about that? Because Mike wouldn't like, Mike from North Carolina, he wouldn't like that. I mean, he honestly wasn't a racist dude. He didn't give a fuck about skin color. You know, he would help a black person, a white person, a green. He didn't give a fuck. He was really a dude that was tired of race. He hated racism. You know, and he hated that he was you know, associated with it because he was white. You know, I ain't never seen white people go through shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. It's almost like they're going through reverse racism and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so I was kind of fucked up when he was telling me about it. I'm like, what? Seriously? What? You know? But yeah, she said Jane Elliott said some pretty wild things about white people, man. She said if y'all know who Jane Elliott is, she's the one that does that racial study, that blue-eyed, brown-eyed thing with the kids. And it's it's very interesting. Some of them were very interesting. Some of the kids, I like the one she did with the foreign kids. Okay, man, the foreign kids were really bad. The foreign kids were jacked up. They were more racist than actual real racists, and they were absolutely jacked up. Well, I mean, Carolyn, the whole brother and sister thing. See, I'm cool, man. I'm not a scared Negro. See, when you have an honest conversation with some black people, right, and they get all emotional about how you are with racism, and you say the N word, and you may crack a racist joke that you thought was funny, and you knew it wasn't funny, and all that shit. And you get all bent down and say, I don't get down like that. I'm not a scared Negro. I'm different. I don't mind having a race conversation as long as you can handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it. I'm not going to run from the conversation. But yeah, so she said that white people are all racist to a degree. I was going to see if we can get that as a debate, and I wanted to see what white people think about debating that. Is she right? But she claims that she's right. I don't know if it's a prison experiment, but they do get locked away in a class. I don't know. I don't know if that's a prison thing. I've seen a couple of them. Prison never came to my mind, but they were in a class, so they did get locked away in a class or some shit, away from the other ones. Yeah, Joe, I wanted to get that Jane Elliott debate on. All white people racist, according to Jane Elliott. According to Jane Elliott, all of y'all are racist to a certain degree. Yeah, I don't know if it was a prison thing, Carolyn. I don't know. I didn't get that from it. I know they were locked away in different classes, but forget the white people, the foreign kids. Man, if I can find that one, I'm gonna play it for y'all. Why not tonight? But the foreign kids were absolutely fucked up. They were worse than the white kids. The white kids really wasn't that bad. It was some that had some racist stereotype things going on. But for the most part, most of them really wasn't feeling it. Most of them was on some I don't give a fuck. I think this new generation of white kids coming up now, they're different. And they're not really trying to carry that shit because this generation Z, whatever the hell we supposed to have, I don't know what the hell you call them, millennials or zennials, whatever, they don't give a shit about race. They really don't. They can give a damn about race. They like the fact that they date anybody. They date white, black, Puerto Rican, purple, yellow, green. They love it. They don't want to be held back by any racial boundaries and shit. I'll talk to a few of them because I mentor some of them when I go home at the youth center. They not on it like that. They don't care shit about this race thing. They really don't want to get involved in that. They like the fact of being able to date whoever the hell they want, regardless of background. They like having their friends of different races. They don't carry that old school hatred in them like that. And they ain't pro shit. They ain't no pro blacks. They ain't no pro whites. They not pro shit. Okay? So, yeah, royal class. Yeah, in real life, they don't give a fuck. They ain't trying to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, and so the white kids really wasn't that bad. You know, you might have like two or three that was on that old school shit tradition that they got taught to them by their fathers or whatever. But the rest of them was kind of like cool and really wasn't feeling it and really didn't have a reaction like that. You know, they were pretty much cool and with it. You know what I mean? But the foreign kids, the Asians and the Hindu Indians, oh man, they were straight jacked. Uh, every racist stereotype in the book and then some. They was on some Jim Crow shit. The foreigners, not the whites, the foreigners was on some straight Jim Crow shit. They were more racist than the whites. Well, people say the wealth gap. I don't know about all of that, you know, because I deal with people a lot, and I think it's a personality thing. I really don't think money has anything to do with it. I really don't. Money may have some people, you know, snobbish or some shit, but that's the way they already are. But money doesn't change you, bro. It just enhances who you already are. So there's a fucking snob before they got money, and then all of a sudden they became a snob. There was, I mean, if they became a snob when they got money, they were already a snob, bro. They just didn't have any money to bring it out. You know, but I do think it's a personality thing. I don't think money has anything to do with it. I think it's a personality thing. You know, I really don't think money has anything to do with it. People talk about the wealth gap. Well, as far as poverty and stuff, yeah, you know, the wealth gap could be a problem. But as far as racism, I don't think it has anything to do with it. I really don't. So I've seen people in fucking trailer parks, you know, act like real decent human beings and shit. I mean, I've seen people in ghettos act like decent human beings. I don't think no. I don't think money has anything to do with it. I've been around the world, man. I've seen too much decency from people who don't have any money. I've seen some fucked up shit from people who do have money, though. People with money get their ass kissed. A lot of them, they get their fucking ass kissed and shit. You know? Some motherfuckers who got money will tell you, look, I got money. Don't talk to me a certain way. I got money. So, I'm gonna get about 10 more minutes, y'all, then I'm gonna hang it up. Well, yeah, so, what's Carolyn saying? She's saying, yeah, but I don't know if we're gonna get that back. You know, I think that we're crying over skill. You know what? No, what I think we got to go do now. I think we got to go move forward, man. I think we got to build something. You know, we got to create something. We're not gonna get what's owed to us. It's never gonna happen. You know, because then that would be admitting guilt, and you know, the people in power ain't gonna never do that. You know, we might be able to get some shit on the side. You know, maybe a stimulus check here and there. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's going to go any further than that. You know? I mean, if they wanted to give us reparations, they could have been gave us reparations. I mean, J. Edgar Hoover was asked what was the most dangerous threat to the United States at the time. He said black unity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you got too many people in this country that got power, and they just don't want other people to live in harmony. You know, they just don't. They're evil people. They just don't want to see people live in harmony. You know, that's why I don't like liberals, man. You know, I don't like Republicans either. Don't get me wrong, but I can't stand liberals because liberals make no fucking sense. You gotta have boundaries. You can't have a fucking society with no fucking boundaries. Are you fucking crazy? That's chaos. They don't want, liberals don't want boundaries on nothing. The fuck you think this is? Babylon? Sodom and Gomorrah? They don't want boundaries on nothing. And they want all traditional things done away with. Like, I can't call you a she anymore. You can't call me a he anymore. We can't say his or hers anymore. Because now you got these overly fucking, overly bloated intellectuals from the LGBT community talking about pronouns and shit. Walking around here calling themselves non-binary and widget and shit. You got men walking around here talking about they want to be addressed as ma'am. You know, you know what? Before I get out of here, I want to show y'all one more thing. Hang on, Dane. I want to get one more thing.
All right, everyone. All right. All right. I say let's call it a night, and and I'll catch y'all next time. Mhm. All right. Let me set up. So, all right, everyone. Y'all have a good night. Um. Okay. What's this? What's this? Hold on a second. What is this? Okay, hold on a second, everybody. Let me add this. Get that off of there. Okay. Let me stop. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right.
Excuse me, it's
Okay.
Okay, Dane.
Uh-huh.
Play that.
All
Let's
right.
put it in chat. Hey, check this out, y'all. Put it on screen.
Okay. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Y'all check this shit out. Fair use. Check this out, y'all.
Ma'am. It is ma'am. You need to settle down and mind your business. Okay? Ma'am. Once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am. Excuse me, it's ma'am. It is ma'am. You need to settle down and mind your business. Okay? Ma'am. Once again, ma'am. No, you said sir. Once again, it's ma'am.
I actually said both of you guys.
Right beforehand, you said sir. Take it outside. If you want to call me sir again, I will show you a sir.
I apologize. I apologize.
I need your corporate number because I'm going to call them and talk about how it's misgendered several times in the store. I need your corporate number now. Get it for me now. Give me your corporate number. Well, I'm going to ask you for the 5th time to stop calling me a man because quite clearly I am not.
And I apologize. I'm sorry for that, ma'am. I'll get you that number. Is that okay?
Yes, get it for me now.
I'm asking stop
Get it
cussing.
for me now. I'm not cussing. I'm not cussing.
Okay.
Get me the damn number now, please. Ooh!
Ma'am, I apologize.
Ooh!
I apologize, ma'am. Yes. I will get you that number right now.
No, you're just going to keep bumping your gums. You're just going to keep bumping your gums and disrespecting trans people in your store, which I plan on telling the entire LGBT community. You're going to lose money over this.
Okay. See, this is what the fuck. Dude, like 9 feet tall with a fucking pink purse talking about, it's ma'am. It's ma'am. Like, dude, you're like too tall to be a fucking. You're like 12 feet tall, dude. What the fuck you talking about? All right, everybody.
Is it me, or does he look like the guy that supposedly that went into the women's side of this bar?
I don't know. You might be. You know. But anyway, Dan, get the music queued up. Let's go. Okay. All right, everybody. We get ready to shut it down. Thanks for coming in tonight. We appreciate it showing up, showing out. We did plan on doing the RBR thing. It just got hijacked that way. So, you know, the content that we was going to do got derailed. So don't worry. We'll do that content probably by the end of the week. All right. All right, y'all. Peace, power, unity. Dan, get us on out of here.
Okay.